Morning, Hunt. How you doing, big man? You got everything? You got everything ready for tomorrow? Gotta finish getting ready for today. Get my coffee and get my hair done really quick. Hope we can beat it fast. Are you gonna be on early and play with Sin and everybody, or are you gonna wait till I get on? Good morning, Psycho. How are you doing today, beautiful? You're gonna need a face cam? I need to go do my hair. Also, I got some ramen from somebody, and I finally picked it up, and it looks very good. And I might have to sneak in some either for lunch today or honestly in the Bones coffee. I don't have the Bones coffee. That might actually be in my mailbox, so I'll have to check that. Cute with messy hair? What do you think? I don't think so. I mean, I've washed it so it lays down, but it just doesn't lay properly. You know what I mean? It doesn't quite lay the way I want. Because the good news is, like, they shave a part in my head right here, so this is shaved in, so it, like, keeps the part there no matter what. But it's close. It's just, like, it's not the way I like it. Good morning, City. Yeah, so tomorrow, not sure of which two you need to cut. Come on, Homer. You're fucking killing me. Who's doing Void Erosion with me tomorrow? Who's set up and ready to go? Like, who's wanting to get Void Erosion knocked out tomorrow? Because, I mean, most of our friends are on... Who's doing the beta? I think I'm going to do the beta on Saturday. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to stream Friday or maybe do, like, a short stream and do some YouTube stuff. I've got to figure out what I want to do because I need to get, like, Void Erosion YouTube content up. So I don't want to play all day to do Void Erosion. So we've got to kind of figure that out. But we'll see who all's around. And to stream Hello Kitty. I still have to buy it and download it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if we do it there or if we switch over and do like... do it there or do it on the alt channel or something. With hard content, it works with team solo, your choice. Are you guys... Is everybody playing Destiny 2 right now? I feel like everybody is playing Destiny 2. That's why, like, the first Descendant, that's why the first Descendant directory is, like, so low on views. Just in general. Also, let me, yeah, a lot of people are playing Destiny. A lot of people moved there. Well, I mean, there's not anything going on right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot going on in the first Descendant. We've got, like, a week or so, and they just dropped Heresy, and it was, like, a good update. You just paid for it. Why not? No, I get it. My character, I know. All right, let me go do my hair and get my coffee, and then we'll talk about it. Okay? All right. You guys are all awesome. By the way, just wanted to tell you. Just thought I would tell you. You guys are all awesome. We'll end up standing for a little bit. But yeah, if my account was set up to play Destiny, I would play it. You love this tie? I wanted something that was a little bit louder with this shirt. Do you know what I mean? So I wanted something that like would stand out. Because like last time I wore like pink on pink, and it was like, it was okay, but I wore like pink on pink with brown. It looked okay, but it wasn't like, you know what I mean? So this is something that's just like a little loud. So think other. So how's the new stuff, Ecto? How is the new Destiny stuff? Like, the big issue. On Wednesday we wear pink. On Wednesday we wear pink. I need to fucking just like make that a thing. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, the big issue is like, obviously tomorrow is the new content for the first Descendant. So while Heresy just came out, it's like a bad time for me to even consider picking Destiny 2 up. Because Heresy, you know what I mean? Because we're getting ready to have first Descendant content. Because I actually have like a lot of hours in Destiny. And I actually have quite a few hours streaming Destiny. I think I have like 500 hours streaming Destiny, which is quite a bit. Like I have about 400 or 500 hours streaming First Descendant. I have like 300 hours streaming Warframe, and I have like 1600 hours streaming Phasmo. So like Destiny 2 is a game that's like, yeah, streaming Destiny always tanked the channel. Yeah, I think that, so there are a couple nuances there. One, our channel is a lot different than it was a couple years ago. And two, Destiny has always tanked because Destiny has been in a bad spot. Because we would always go like to stream Destiny in the prep or the build up for a new season. Like every time we streamed Destiny, it was in the build up for a new season. And we would go during like the month, 2 months, 3 months of the build up to the season to try to like establish a position in the channel. There was no like YouTube support. Like we didn't do any YouTube support or anything. You know what I mean? We always just mainly streamed it. We did a little bit of YouTube support for one time, but so we would like build up, and then like as soon as the new shit would like drop, we would just get fucking demolished, right? Like everybody and their brother and their cousin and their fucking deaf dog would show up to stream Destiny 2. And we would just get buried. You know what I mean? We get like fucking brutal, like destroyed. So I think there were a lot of things that went into like having Destiny not be hyper successful on the channel. But I think another reason Destiny 2 was never truly hyper successful on the channel was because the channel was never, yeah. Time sync to get up to light would suck and you never get the audience. Yeah, that's the thing, is where I think that I would have to play Destiny off stream to get caught up to be able to actually play it. And that's just not, it's just not like, it's, I'm not saying I'm going to go play Destiny, obviously. That's just not even, it's not even what I'm saying right now. I'm saying it'd be fun to do, but there's like so many things that make it not possible. Yeah, D2 is definitely like, D2, yeah. Like you would either have to establish like a long-term permanent position in Destiny where you did like Destiny and then switched out like Destiny content creators, but that takes years to build. That's what we've always maintained, especially with like a game with Destiny. No, I agree, Atora. That's the thing, is like there's so much. They will do yep. They will do so much better than anybody that's new to the space. Because like Destiny's an established franchise, an established IP with established players that come and go when things show up, right? So they come in for the new content and then they leave. They show up for the new expansion, then they leave. So when they come in, they're not looking for new creators. They're looking to watch people they already know because they're only going to be there for a short period of time. So that's where like, how you doing, Scoobs, by the way? More beautiful. So like, obviously, like me ever trying to break into Destiny 2 is never going to happen again. Now, would there be a time where there's like no other content going on in any other looter shooter, and I was like caught up, like quote unquote caught up, and wanted to jump in for like a couple weeks to experience some stuff, maybe. But that's nowhere near right now. And like obviously right now we've got stuff in the first Descendant, we've got Monster Hunter, and then we're gonna have Season 3, and then we're gonna have Monster Hunter, so there's plenty of stuff in other games. But I do truly think that some of it, yeah, I think it'd be cool as like a filler, like jump in for like a couple weeks or whatever, and then just get the fuck out. Like check out the new content, have fun, play with friends who like have characters, and then get out. I think that but I do think the channel is in a better position to survive in a game like Warframe, like First Descendant, like Borderlands, like Destiny now, because we have an audience that enjoys these types of games, like something like Monster Hunter, or like, remember when we did like Dying Light, how it did really well on the channel for like that one day when we got super lucky with like the game popping off. Like that game was like horror-esque, but like allowed us to move out. Yeah, I agree. As long as there's like few days, yeah. I think that like we've established a position. Don't need to complete the old season to begin new. I'd have to be up to light and stuff. No, I know what you mean though. Parkour sim was amazing. Yeah, I think that like some certain things like that would be fun. You know what I mean? So, but I think the channel's in a better spot now to try these types of games than it was when we did it last time, right? And we were like bouncing around. But I do think, honestly, at the end of the day, and we've talked about it numerous times, we need to have a home. You know what I mean? And our home is First Descendant right now. You know what I mean? Now, if other things become a better home for us, then we'll have different homes for any new creator, because Monster Hunter World sort of died for a while and the game's pretty dated. I think so. I mean, you're gonna have big names that show up. I think you're gonna have big names that show up that have been waiting for it for a while, and big creators coming from other spaces that are looking into like grabbing it. But I think that it's still a good space where you can have some fun. You know what I mean? Our home could be Hello Kitty. If I thought that I could make it, if I thought that Hello Kitty could be an actual home, we would consider. Split your time more honestly. You got to go with your gut. I think that if I had more things to split my time with, I probably would. But like right now, we've been doing a lot of build up. Like we just had, right? Because we just had like an update a couple weeks ago, and we still have some other stuff that we can work on. But I think I have to find things that make sense to split my time while still trying to maintain a certain level of like a presence. It's definitely a tough spot to be in. As I get like more caught up on the First Descendant, it'll be easier to like split my time. But right now I'm like consistently needing resources, needing materials. So yeah. Nice resurgence. It's attracting new communities. I think it's not going to be bad. Oh yeah, I think some of them have moved on. I mean, I definitely think Monster Hunter is going to be a good spot to where I can do a little bit here, a little bit there. It's just like realistically, in the genre, in the space that like we currently occupy, there's not a whole lot of other room. Other than to like play Warframe. Like Warframe's got a pretty good Warframe's a spot that I could spend a few days a week and not just played First Descendant 5 days a week. But honestly, I've needed to play the First Descendant because I've needed to do it to make YouTube content as well. Do you know what I mean? Because there's just like a level of YouTube content that I have to try to make, and I'm just missing so much fucking stuff that I have to be able to do it. I don't know what we'll end up doing over time. Like, there's definitely like an overtime. That's why you're implying it's good for any new creator. Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be a good spot. I think it'll give us something to do. I think I think it's just going to be a fun time for a little while. Because they'd learn the game, plus get to dish out new content, yeah. Because there's always going to be people that, like, want to watch build guides and build videos and how-tos. There's also people that just really love content, and they want to watch any content that they can find on a game that they're enjoying. So... after the new the Luna buff video, you think everybody's going to be pushing for the Luna gun video? Be back up again, season 3 in March. Yeah, I think the first Descendant is just a slow burn. I think the first Descendant right now is a slow burn, and I think that I think the first Descendant's a slow burn, but so it's good to like consider, you know what I mean? Can like to continue to grind, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely a spot to stay, you know what I mean? Weapon core's massive gun rotation goes a long way. How you doing, Sonic?
Well, hello there.
Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep them anonymous if you're saying out chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Well, at work, on and off lurk. Ethan, I appreciate that, mate. How's work going? No, I do think that the gun buff is going to be huge. Good gun rotation is going to go a long way. Yeah, I think doing like the ultimate like Luna like weapon support build is going to be huge. You know what I mean? Because I do think that guns are going to be a big deal, and I think having really like having Luna for support for guns is going to go a long way. Would you guys let me get my stuff? Slow enough that you can split your attention, dude. Sometimes that's all you need, you know what I mean? Message you the rotation. Oh, I don't give a shit. Message me whatever you want, man. It's probably not much different. I mean, it's probably the same basic concept. It's just with, because I think your 4, right? I think your 4 is more important if you're using guns. I'm pretty sure your 4 is like what you pay attention to, and not your 2. You know what I mean? I've looked at the skill, but I need to mess with it. There's another item that helps out a lot massively. We just talking about like a different mod. It's a weapon mod that applies to your unique. Which one is it? Because I think I think I've looked at it, but how you doing, Bim? Analysis master? We'll look at it when we get out of here. Because if we have to, we can start changing. We can start building it. It's on orange guns. I'll have to look at it. How you doing, Merc? Analysis master. So what's it do? How does it apply to your unique weapons? I mean, you can DM me everything too, just so I know.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now.
I hate my job because I love gay porn. How you doing, Pear Bear? Just finished the seasonal quest finally. Bro, I literally just did the quests myself. Like, I just finally got all of my quest log clean. After fucking how long? We'll look at it after this. Lowers farm crit hit and it transfers it for the unique shots. Alright, I need to read that. I need to read that because I need to see how it would work. I would need to see how it would benefit Luna. You know what I mean? Because it's probably just a I need to read thing. Lowers farm crit hit rate on the enemy and transfers it for the unique shots. Helping someone under the new thing. I don't remember that. Were you playing this or were you playing Destiny? I really shouldn't keep fucking doing this, but
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn right now.
Thank you to Brea.
I hate my job because I love gay porn.
That always sucks when Luna gets pulled. Here we go. I don't remember that quest. Gotta wake up the nerds. We take that. I appreciate you guys. Everybody that's hanging out today. I know like there's a lot of other games going on right now, and I appreciate you guys taking the time to hang out with us here. Can't do much here. Yeah, we'll have to look at it and see like what it actually does. Here we go. Oh, it's the support thing they added. Did you just do it through the like the support system and running dungeons? Like that was the easiest way to do it, right? Damn. How's my timer looking? We still got some time. So fun when like you provide like I did this earlier, so I did this exact same mission for like earlier for some B-reel and we fucking smoked it. And then you run with like other teams and it's just like, you know what I mean? It can be a challenge. It's like a lot slower. All right, let's get out of here. I want to look at this gun perk that Hunt's talking about, because I might have to build a gun. We might have to build a gun and we might have to change some things on Luna. All right, so it's on an orange gun. So it'd be like this. And it's called, would have to be a gold mod. Analysis Master, right? Okay. Did I put that on? Oh man, there's like no hand cannon. I was hoping that would fit on like a hand cannon. You could put it on Secret Garden. Secret Garden's not really going to work on her. Let me see what guns we could use that on. Oh man. You think all stages should be optimized to play private or public? I think with the current, I think that there's nothing in the game. I don't think there's anything in the game that's so challenging right now that you need to do like in a group. But I'm definitely a big proponent of creating items in the game that you do need to play with group play. But I think that the game should facilitate you being able to find a group. You know what I mean? Like I think that there should definitely be like public matchmaking for harder content. But I don't think it should be so hard that you can't do it with a public team. I think there needs to be a balance between like level of difficulty that you can do with a public team and higher difficulties that you can matchmake with a public team, but you're going to have a hard time succeeding, and where you should create your own team. But in playing in public teams, you learn to like, you find people that you just play with. That's probably why they made it so incentives. And yeah, with randoms asking for team ups, etc. Yeah, I'm hoping that they just find a good way to incentivize that more. My raid video comes out tomorrow, and in my raid video I talk about it a lot more. Is easier with groups. It is. So a lot of the current content is actually harder with groups, but that's because the reason is because you're playing, if you're playing, let me like, I want to re-say everything I'm getting ready to say. A lot of the current content can be harder with groups if you don't have an optimized group. Because I think what happens is if you play with a team of people who are optimized, the increased difficulty is mitigated by the fact that everybody has the correct gear and the correct skills to complete the content. Where things get harder is when you play with random people who don't have the correct gear, the correct level, or the correct skills. And that makes it harder for you because you have to do 120% of the work while somebody else does 80% of the work. If that makes sense. Because like if I was to take like some like really hard content, right? And grab like me, Hunt, fucking like any one of you guys and like, you know, a couple community members that know what they're doing, we can laugh and joke and like no brain it like it's nobody's business and smoke right through it. And it's actually easier because if I mess up or you mess up, we can just revive each other. You know what I mean? And let others carry you, yeah, or just carry others yourself, yeah. So I completely understand the criticism. You know what I mean? I completely understand the criticism. And I think it's fair and valid, but I think that you can also look at it, you know, from a different perspective. Let's see. So how much stuff would I need to, let's copy this and let's paste this here. So if we want to put on, I thought that was an orange mod. Wasn't it an orange mod? Carry 400 so I can get levels quickly when you level up new characters. Dude, 400s, I remember when I used to level in 400s just because I enjoyed it. Do you know what I mean? There's not an R on here. I could put an R on here and get rid of SPS. I could just take this off. Well, I want the rounds. I think I want to leave these on. And just, should I just replace SPS? Like put an R where SPS is. And then just swap SPS and just rename this like, that's what you did because you're not, yeah, because you're not actually firing the gun. Because I need to do this again because you can see like my gun's not fully built, right? Like these two need to be done. But I think if I take this and go here and put an R and then swap this with Analysis Master and then go upgrade Analysis Master, and then this will transfer to my unique gun. So like when I'm hitting bosses, even if I'm not on like the weapon build, it's still helpful, right? Like this is just something you should probably have on your Luna in general, even though like I fucked up and didn't say that in my last video. That's okay. I mean, like sometimes you put out videos, you know what I mean? How you doing, Sil? Some smells like really funky sometimes. Let's do this. I think that I have no problem making all stages in Void Erosion Purge be able to be done publicly and privately, because I think that it's more gun focused. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can get away with it, you know what I mean? Because it was definitely more about skills, but definitely in the gun focused build. I'm actually kind of wondering if I can't make, I'm almost wondering if Hammer and Anvil is not going to be decent with Glay with the update changes. 2 hours, just waking up 2 hours before you have to go to work. Dude, you got a long day today? You got a long day? Because I'm almost wondering if Hammer and Anvil, if you like fully kit it out, might actually be decent for let me do this. Presets. I just want to save this really quick. Let me go in here. I'll show you why. Mine's not built, so keep that in mind. But I'm wondering. Let me go upgrade it again. Mine's not built, right? Like, I literally haven't built it at all. Enhance unique ability. Mine is actually not built. It's not rolled well. Like, there's nothing good. Oh, I thought I just built one. Okay. Mine's not built, so keep that in mind. But the way the gun works, right? This is a shotgun that works better at range. So something like Void Erosion Purge, or something like Void Erosion Purge, where you're kind of staying back, gonna farm Defiler a little bit for it. Again, I don't know that I necessarily think the gun is like GOAT, but I think with, yeah, Hammer and Anvil, I'm wondering with the new cores, right? I'm wondering with the new cores if it's not going to be decent, because the way the gun works, like in the far fire mode, like from here, like the whole goal is for the bullet to explode and then those projectiles to go forward. So the whole goal is for it to do that, right? So I think if you had a Luna that was, because this gun has no crit rate. The gun has no crit rate. It has no weakness amplification. There's a bunch of stuff on it that's not good. So like, I honestly think that like real life fighter is probably not the play for this gun. Execute with aim serves the same purpose, but better. Much more ways to get on accelerated, funner ways. Yeah. I'm just wondering if you couldn't get it to where it does halfway decent. Because it's, you know, it's election. Now, Executor is electric too, so. And it's still subpar. That's true. Increasing shell capacity by 13%. Cooldown 20 seconds. How you doing, Anubis? Beating Defiler. I'm hoping that over time they find a better way. Because I know they know that it's not fun right now to get those items. You know what I mean? Like, they know that, like, grinding for that shit sucks and it's not good. There was another one in here that was, like, shell up. I wonder if this... Because, like, maybe the gun is just never going to be good. You know what I mean? Like, maybe the gun is just truly never going to be good. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Oh, it's okay. I ate 2 pieces of pizza this morning. You need the other one. I left one for you. Maybe the gun's never going to be good. I was just hoping if you could really crank the fire rate. I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe just using the Executor as like a sniper rifle, like just putting as much like putting as much like accuracy on it as humanly possible might be the play. How you doing, Cap? Because shell capacity, like between this, I mean, honestly, you could put that on Executor and do the same. If they had the inversion buff to permanently, yeah, I think that the big issue with the inversion buff is you have to swap modes in order to activate it. And I think that that's going to be where the problem. Slowly getting your day started. How about you? About doing the same. We're just messing with some stuff for a couple minutes. I'm like wishing. Doing our work is work. Psycho. Do you need hugs? I wish that, yeah, like obviously that buff isn't going to do anything in here because of like, you know, the whole not being like able to kill things, but I wish this gun was better. Like you ever have those moments where you're like, I wish that I could just find a way to make it better. Because like this fire mode, but you start to have like drop off, right? But even still, you're getting a lot. You're getting a lot from right there. They're not creepy. Tell me what's a creepy hug. Because you're like, the spread isn't staying together enough. I bet you're right. I bet you could do the same thing with Executioner. Like, I bet I could do the exact same thing. Yeah, minus the fact that it's literally all over the place. Maybe Smith. Yeah, Smithereens got great. I mean, that's true, though. Plus, for the incoming nightmares, ugh. I mean, the fire rate on this is higher, so you're getting like, I don't know though. I mean, like, you're getting like 10k. You're getting like 22k electric damage on this though, versus like, what were we getting here? 1k, 4k with crits. See, that's the problem, is I need to be able to like bring Hunt or somebody in. Do you know what I mean? I need to be able to bring somebody in so I can actually look at what changes. You know, we're getting like 22, 24k crits, or 22 or 24k damage with the electric. And that's without crits. So like if I had like a Luna in here that could increase crit, and we get that to like 100k pellet. Because like this gun's not even built. I know it's still bad. Like I know no matter what it's bad. I'm just fucking hoping. Do you know what I mean? Like I know I'm literally just testing. Like Molten, it's neutral. Yeah, maybe. Because my question is like, would it be good in like in Void Erosion? Same, fucking kissed me over the counter once too. Okay, that's creepy. I won't do that to you. I assume that my kisses will be like wanted. I assume my kisses will be wanted at least. That's fucking creepy AF. I'd like to see this gun. I'd like to see this gun cook. But I think you would need to, I don't know. Do you think Luna can buff its crit rate? Do you think she can actually get it enough crit rate to where it matters? Or do you think that because its crit rate is literally so asininely low that you'll never be able to buff its crit rate? That's where Luna's buff would come in. He's too close. Because see, the problem with this gun is like if they get too close to you, you have to switch. It's not built, so it's definitely not doing the best. Like a Scava. I'd be curious to see what we could get if we could get the crit rate up high enough on it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, she's got fucking ground grapple. Jesus. I mean, it's doing 190k per pellet without crits. I think you could get this to 1 million with crits and a couple crit rate mods. You know what I mean? You don't share Striker's mind, none same to him, just saying. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I definitely feel like it's a gun that you would have to really build around it. If you could get these up to 100k per pellet, I think it would be fine. I think if you could get this up to 100k per pellet, it would actually be really good. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, I don't know, see, because like right now this gun's not doing as well on this guy, and the reason it isn't is basically because it's not electric damage. Do you know what I mean? Like hammer and anvil's actually, well, I mean it is, but it's not the same. And also like she needs to have fucking the right mod on her. Like this is fucking killing me. I mean, that's not doing this right now. Isn't doing that much better. You know what I mean? It's not doing that much better. Not doing that much better. I mean, I don't plan on, obviously I don't plan on beating this right now. I'm just wanting to see how this gun does. I would definitely be curious though with like crit rate buffs, how good it actually does. I think it'll do okay. If it was built as well as my other guns were with like a couple cats on it, I'd say I'd feel better, like comparing apples to apples. I love how you like, as soon as I saw that, I rolled out of it and it still hits you. That's why that attack is so much bullshit, because even if you see it, you can't get out of it. Alright. Yeah. I don't know, hun, if you're around and you got a second, I'd be curious just to go see if I can get like some decent crit damage on, or like crit rate on this. You have to jump to avoid it. So if you're in the air, you're okay, but if you try to like roll out of it or do anything like that, it still hits you. You have to jump to avoid it. So it's basically just on the ground. I feel like I get out of it fast enough and it still fucks me up every time. You're free? Okay. I mean, the shotgun's not doing bad given the fact that it's like literally got like nothing on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's got like the base level perks and you know what I mean? It's got like 80 it's got like 80 fucking 80 mods worth of points on it, but that's it. Not doing terrible. I wonder, let me go. Albion. The crit buff? What do you mean? Yeah, I just want to see how the like I just want to see how the crit buff works on it with her. If it's the same as skill power. Right, because like the Luna crit build gives you weapon crit hit rate, right? I think. Because if not, then that gun's only really decent on all right, let's do this. Because like right now it doesn't have any crit rate on it, and that's fine. I would have to put crit rate mods on it. I just want to see how much crit rate it gets. I just want to see how much crit rate it gets. Kingston or somewhere, basically. Yeah, basically just anywhere. I just want to see like what happens. Is it worth the grind? Honestly, Shu, it's in a good spot. The game is way less grindy than it was 6 months ago. And they're adding like new systems to give you more stuff to do. Yeah, the game is less, the game still has a grind to it, but it's not the same as it was. Like if you were here the first, like, if you were here in like the preseason, it's a completely different game. Am I using the inversion buff? I'm not right now. I kind of want to test it without the inversion buff because the inversion buff's going to go away in what, like 40 days, 30 days. So I just kind of want to see what it does now. You know what I mean? I just kind of want to see like what it looks like. But honestly, Shu, like if you enjoy these types of games and it's been a while, it's going to feel like a new game when you come back to it in a good way. There's still not enough content here to play like 50 hours a day for like 3 months. But it's good. What's up, Dibs? Dude, everybody knows everybody from everywhere. You know what I mean? It's the best feeling. I mean, the gun's like a sniper, you know what I mean? Check the info. I need to go in here, and then I need to go here. Does it show it here? Like, is it gonna change it like right here? It's only shown crit hit rate 1, or do I need to go into it some other way? Just inventory. Oh yeah, just go here and press W. Arm attack. Yeah, so I'm at 1% crit hit rate right now. Just need to see how far that'll push it up. Because with it being so low, I feel like it's basically gonna be, so it goes to 8%. Let me step in and put some crit mods on it and see what we can do there. Right, like let me do this and then just go like crit hit rate. Because like it's basically gonna be terrible. Do I really not have any crit hit rates? I really don't have any, dude. So I have to go back and upgrade these because I don't have any of them, surprisingly. How is that even possible? I have no idea. Can you believe that I actually have no crit hit rates for my shotgun? What mod should we put on here? Yeah, we're gonna have to go upgrade these really quick. Insight focus. How you doing, Dark Stout? I'm trying to figure out which ones I want to put on here. I guess maybe Insight Focus. I imagine that's going to be... Just put Edging Shot on. See the road I'm on? What do you mean? You think it's going to be worth it? Let me go upgrade these. Or are you just wanting to see, like, the damage, like, what we can get? What are you up to today, Dark? You built it? Yeah, I think that, any advice on what to do if I wanted to get the grind again? Left off right before the first season. Get to hard mode. The main thing is get to hard mode, which I'm assuming you're to hard mode. Once you get to hard mode, the new things they really added was this Void Erosion Purge here. And the Abyss Intercept battles. And the main reason these are here is you can take this. So like if you look at my Enduring Legacy right now, you can see there's actually like 5, well, like there's additional substats on it. And the Void Vessel, yeah. I'll go over that in a second. You can see these additional substats. This is from putting weapon cores on your weapon, and then basically it allows you to increase the damage above and beyond. So this is like the new grind right now, is upgrading your weapons. And then on top of that, there is the Void Vessel, which is this thing right here. And Void Vessel has the, like, one of the best Descendants in the game was just put into this. So you grind it from here. And then you get the dog, right? So that's like these dogs we have. And these are basically pickup pets that like make it to where you don't have to stop every 30 seconds to empty your inventory. They'll automatically delete shit out of your inventory. So those are probably like the newest things that they've added to like really just kind of enjoy things. And then you have like your normal grind. But those are the things, like those are the goals that I would set myself, is like unlock Void Vessel. Start working on unlocking Inez and the dog. Get to MR18 so you can unlock Void Erosion Purge. So you can start getting weapon cores. And then build a couple really strong Descendants. Inez is a great one. To start farming the Defiler, who is in the Abyss here. Because this guy drops the materials that you need. He drops the materials that you need to make these, which are what you need to put cores in your weapons. You thinking about doing it, Cap? I'm not. I imagine there's going to be server issues because that's what happens in every game. So I'm just going to let the server issues just kind of calm down and get on and play in my normal time. I've been burnt too many times by like staying up to play games just to have, you know what I mean? Let's see what we can get this up to. I don't think this is going to be enough crit rate to even matter. Unless the multiplier comes after, you know what I mean? All right, we're going to head back out there. I mean, I feel like you would need to be... I feel like you're going to need to be like 50%. Don't really want to call it a work anyway. Yeah, I would say, honestly, because there's one of two things that's going to happen. Either Void Erosion stage 20 to 30 is going to be so ridiculously easy that you're going to be pissed off that you took off work to do it, right? Or Void Erosion Purge is going to be so obnoxiously hard that it's going to take you more than one day to clear it. Those are like your choices. There's probably not going to be a middle ground where it's hard but it feels good. I would say basically those are the things that are going to happen. With like 15% crit rate. Yeah, you're not going to build this to crit. You're not going to build it to crit. Decided to play your thick bunny again? Yeah, I'm telling you, like, this chick right here has basically... She's replaced a lot of things. She's super good, but your bunny's still good. Like, don't let people tell you your bunny's not good. But basically, this chick right here is like the top big dick right now. She's like the big dick. I don't know why it put the wrong colors on her. I don't know why her outfit messed up colors. Because it even shows here the right colors, but then right here it doesn't have them on. That's interesting. But yeah. She's the big one right now, so. Your screen's black too. That's really weird. It's like a shader bug issue or something. But yeah, so that, I mean, that kind of sucks with Hammer and Anvil, because if the crit rate's that low, you're basically not going to use it. Because like, what's it going to be here? Like, what's it going to be on my Executioner? Right? Like, let me look. Because my Executioner, well, it's 100% Executioner. It's not a crit gun. Low ammo count. Mag doesn't help. Well, that's the whole idea, was to put it on Glay. Right? Like, it's not an anything gun. Well, see, that's the thing, Sonic. That's the problem with the gun, is it's a nothing gun. Like, if you look at the stats, this is by far and away a nothing gun. It has a 1% crit rate. It has a fucking 1x weak point damage. And its attribute status effect is only fucking 8%. So, like, this is the one that pisses me off. When I see stuff like this, why not make this a 25% base? Like, nobody really cares about attribute status effect. So if you're going to make it not crit, and you're going to make it not do weak point damage, the guns should be one of the three. It should be a weak point gun, it should be a crit gun, or it should be a status effect gun. The fact that this is a not any of them gun is why the gun is hot trash. Wonder if it's worth a fuck on Haley. That's the only, well, see, that's the thing. Let me pull Haley out and see, but like the big issue with Haley is going to be, and it's not an issue, but I think you're going to need an Enzo. You need an Enzo in your party. You know what I mean? I feel like you would have to have an Enzo in your party to make it work. Didn't think of that. Yeah, the ammo is going to be the big problem here, but I'm curious. So I'm just going to go ahead and go, we'll pop her 3 and just see what it does. You get about 70%. So it's entirely possible to use this on her with like a 70% crit rate. You're gonna see what it is without Luna. I think that's what he's looking at. It was out of range, so you can see the original. So is this with you out of range right now? Or am I waiting for the buff to drop off? 1.69, my shit probably fell off. It did. I need more mana. Let me grab more mana. Let me see. Let me check it first while I'm out of range. All right, so it's 69. Now if Hunt comes in range, does it go to 100? Because if you're at 69 on Glay without Hunt's help. $82. I mean, that's not bad. The problem is you're gonna run out of ammo. I think it's good though. I think that's a high enough number to make this gun decent. The problem is you're gonna need an Enzo. Or you're gonna have to build it to just completely get a ton of ammo. You could probably make it work. You could probably make it work in Void Erosion. I don't have a lot of gun builds right now. Do you have any guides for entry-level builds to get into hard mode? Gonna explore your videos. Who are you playing? So it's gonna be the thing. So the big one is gonna be who you're playing. So most of the stuff you're gonna do is all Descendant focused. There's only like a couple Descendants where the guns matter. What up, Hannah? There's only a couple Descendants where guns truly matter, and that's somebody like Glay or a gun build Haley or some of your supports. But for like most people like Bunny's not really going to use a lot of guns. And if she is, she's going to use either Thunder Cage, or if you want the season pass, the new Voltia gun is a great gun for the season pass. But even, so for her, that's what you're going to want. If you decide to grind for like Inez, you're going to want, Clairvoyance is nice, yeah. If you're going to go for like Inez, you're going to want Secret Garden, but you're not getting this because you want the bullet damage. You're getting it for the like bonus effects the gun has while it's in your hand. No weekend shifts, so you're off till Monday. What are you going to do with all that time off? Yeah, I feel like as much as I really want to make this gun work, the only person shotguns are really viable on is Glay, right? Let's be honest. Because you would have to put like all sorts of conversion mods on this to make it work. Like you would basically have to put both of these on here, and then you would need like conversion mods. You would probably need all. Can you only put one on? Yeah, so basically you would have to put a conversion mod on, and then you would have to put mag mods on. Honestly, I think you're right, because you're going to need a conversion mod. And then you're going to need mag mods. And then you're going to need crit hit damage mods. And then you're going to need an electric mod. Yeah, there's not enough mod. Like, it would be so tough to build this. Because you would not be able to play this without a conversion mod on Haley. And you wouldn't have it up all the time. You'd be better off just using... You know what I mean? Like, you'd be better off just using any electric gun. You'd be better off just using fucking Voltia. Or Excava. Like, you'd be better off using any of these on her. Yeah, you'd be better off with, like, an Excava. What does she get with crit rate on this? Because this thing's crit rate's pretty bad, right? Crit rate, 3%. You could probably hit 100%. You probably hit 100% crit rate right now, don't you? Like, with you, I bet I hit 100% crit rate. I don't even have any crit mods on it. I bet I hit 100% crit rate. It's showing skill crit hit rate. Are you on skill crit and not weapon crit? I think Thunder Cage is an absolute great gun. Thunder Cage is a great gun, and it's a good gun to come back and use. But I bet you hit 100% crit rate with this. Like, if I built this to use, I would be in a much better spot. Scub has a passive to trigger to add more crit rate. Even still, though, and it's like base form here. Like, I'm getting 50%, and I'm getting skill crit hit rate off of you. Or it could be off of me. It doesn't really matter. As a passive... Oh, here it is. So you get 15... So you get crit right here. So it doesn't add a whole lot, but basically using this on Haley is going to be a better play, right? Like just using this on Haley and building it to have like crit hit damage. Like putting some crit hit damage on this. Like probably get rid of this and put crit hit damage. Thoughts on Jaber? They need to take him out to pasture and shoot him. I mean, I like Jaber. The problem is he's just not where he needs to be. He's just really not where he needs to be. He needs a little bit more help. 1 million DPS? Yeah, I mean, I think I could get it higher. I think it goes higher. That's how you feel about Eugen? Eugen's good. Eugen's a good support. Like, I think that there are a lot of people sleeping on how important supports are going to be soon. I think supports are going to be really big here soon. Your Escava is 1.6. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think you put crit hit damage on this, and it's probably okay. I'd say you put crit hit damage on this and use it on Haley, and it's probably okay. I didn't mean to save that, but whatever. Yeah, I think you put crit hit damage on this, and it does well. I think we take this over here and go crit hit damage. You're only at 900 DPS for it. I mean, honestly, the paper numbers only matter so much. Do you know what I mean? Like, honestly, the paper numbers only matter so much. Realistically. In my view. Because, like, there's...
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Do keep anonymous. Over hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You know, speaking good to know me in the community. Having a good night. Either way, thanks for follow. Because there's some stuff on this, so, like, because like there's certain things that need to be taken into consideration, but I think that the paper damage on this only means so much. Like if we go like so watch, we'll do this really quick. Like where this gun is like really cracked is like here. Who shall you farm for, Haley or Glay? I know what my vote is. We're not gonna clear this. I don't want to clear this. I just want to look at it. I know who my vote is. Yeah, the sad part is like Jaber could get like 4x and still be low. Yeah, my vote's Haley. Glay's easier to get. Yeah, Haley's just a lot. Yeah, even Rusty doesn't play and she's like Haley. Haley got that thick ass. Yeah, honestly. Biggest issue right now is the reloads. Oh, I'm out of fucking ammo? Get fucked? Well, that sucks. That fucking sucks a bunch of dick. I don't even have the right build on. I just wanted to see what it did, but man, the fact that the gun ran out of ammo is like big dick suck. That sucks. Big booty girls. Big gun girl got you, farmer next. Yeah, honestly, her ability to just speed up, like your ability to just farm dumb shit is so worth it. Like you can do the same stuff with Glay. Like Glay definitely has a lot of use. But you actually like there are certain times where you have to like pay attention with Glay. As compared to Haley, you literally just walk in and delete things. So for like speed of use, I think Haley's just easier all around. And then with the fact like her gun build is so strong that it's really hard not to justify going for Haley first. Her gun build's just so good. Like I wasn't even using a gun build. You know what I mean? Like my modules weren't even set up for like, they were set up for bossing and not like, do you know what I mean? Like surviving. Yeah, Haley's just ability to crit is dumb. Super important question about this game. Can you pet the dog? I can do this with my dog. I can do a lot of stuff with my dog. I feel like this is important right here. Yeah, and then look, see Hunt's petting his dog right now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with the doggy. You can have fun with it. You can have fun with it. We're getting Labradors next, right? We're getting Labradors next. This dog is possessed. All right. All right, I'm gonna run some. Can you have fun with me? Oh, I don't care. You can if you can't pet an animal in game 0-10. I think, and Hunt, you don't have to run with me if you don't want. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then I need to run some Void Vessel just to get some mats. Nasty's in the lobby. I saw him earlier. It's just another content creator. Saw him in here earlier. Yeah, there's like a couple content creators I saw. Just people trying to get shit caught up. At least I saw It's Nasty in here earlier. So, alright. He opted into Defiler. That's why he's not in here. Yeah, I figured he was just... Because I just saw him earlier. He's been... I've jumped into Albion with him like 3 times. Alright, I am going to go do... I need to run a couple of these. So, nothing major. Just a couple. I just need mats so I can keep my cats going. Let me get some coffee, and then we will go do that. Back to farming reactors. All you need is the code for the dog. Nightmare, you're so close. I do not hate coffee. You know what I need? I need some Baileys. Chat. We just need some Baileys. Just testing. Back to farming reactors. Dude, good luck with your reactors. You coming, Anubis? Need some whiskey? What whiskey are we drinking? That's the question, Dips. Are you a good whiskey drinker, or do you just drink dirt? Wait, what? I thought you said you were coming. I thought you said you wanted a game, and I was like, fuck it, dude, I'm running whatevers. Oh. Well, then ignore my party invitation, and I'll just go touch myself inappropriately while I'm getting coffee. Sil, I need to get you your shit. Are you off work right now? Let's get you some vouchers. I need to do that anyway, so let's get you some vouchers real quick. I mentioned it yesterday. Are you off work or are you at work? If you're off work, we'll go get you some vouchers. In an hour and 45? Okay. So if you have an hour and 45, let's get you some vouchers. Anybody's wanting to run to get vouchers, let me know and we'll help Sil. Because Sil's needing vouchers and we've mentioned getting them vouchers before. And I need vouchers anyway. Well, I need other shit, but... Anybody want to help out? Let me know. Let me go get some coffee, and then if anybody's wanting to run, you'll help Dips. All right, we'll get Dips in. Vouchers from the Defiler, yeah. Well, vouchers or, it's either vouchers or, like metal. Do you know what I mean? Either or. Where's Dips at? You're down? Yeah, we'll pull you too. I got you. I already got you on my list, mate. And then we'll pull Anubis. All right. We got 4 of us. I can run. If we don't have a Haley, I'll run. Or not Haley. If we don't have a Luna, I'll run Luna. You don't have the game? Why don't you have the game? Hannah, this could be what you could be doing. You can't unless someone needs help too. I know you're... it's up to you. We can always rotate people if we need to. But, we'll do what we can. You don't know if it's your type of game? It's free. We need to just like anything we missed or whatever. Okay. Yeah, the way I look at it, Hannah, is it's got guns, beautiful women, and dogs. So it's got like the trifecta. So you basically have those things, and those things alone is enough. So, all right, presets. All right, let's get in here. Jiggle Physics is coming too, so like, all right, you guys ready? I will do my best to be a good Luna, but just know that obviously I have chat too, so you guys have to do the hard lifting. Sounds like an excuse. Hey, I will tell you, so like I wanted to for my raid video that's coming out tomorrow, I wanted to like have some B-reel, so I did like one pub. I did 2 pubs of the Defiler, and my second pub was like randoms, and it was only 3 of us. It was me, a fucking it was me and Inez and a Eugen, and we fucking smoked it. I'll do my best to try to like hit you guys with the buff. My range is pretty far, so how long do I got? Oh, we got plenty of time. You guys might just kill it real quick. We got plenty of time. You guys got this. Look at that. Must be a Eugen that used the debuff. Are you Lucario? Basically. Basically. I'm just a healing machine at this point. I think you guys did well. Yeah, it was can use the aggressive rotation for Luna. What do you mean? Had the wrong reactor? Do you need to go back out to where you guys have your other reactors and stuff on? Or Lucio, whatever. I know you're talking about though. But yeah. 10 minutes. Danger Noodle the vet, what's going on? Is it just a checkup or is he like being sick? Yearly checkup? Okay, that's not bad. Just stay right under him. Just stay right under him. Just keep everyone gets excited to see him. Oh, I guarantee it. Probably one of the few people that has like a really awesome Danger Noodle. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get hit. I gotta do this or else I'm gonna die because I've got to res people. I gotta res everybody? Oh, I'm dead. There's no way. I was like, I gotta res like one person. I was like, maybe. And then I like realized 3 people were down and I was like, I'm not gonna get it up. Now we wait out the red song and switch to purple and then back to red. He stomped us. I'll have to see what you're talking about at some point. Oh, because we can one phase it. I see what you're saying. So you can literally just break the song on purpose. I see what you're saying. You can literally just break the song on purpose and then just go ahead and use it. I see what you're saying. I'm pretty sure I see what you're saying. You're basically saying you can just break the song on purpose to give them the cooldown as well, right? Because then they get like the 9 seconds of cooldown. Yeah. Max buff damage. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. So I can just go harder on it. I see what you're saying. GG's. Is this better still than doing it in pubs? That's the question. Yeah. I need to remember just to go ahead and shoot with my gun too, now that my gun actually debuffs too. So it's just getting used to the like rotation a little bit. That poison was like 30 feet. Dude, I hate when that happens because it's like so up above you that you don't see it and you accidentally walk under it. You still can't do this son of a bitch solo? Remind me afterwards. I'll show you what I do, or in groups. I mean, I can always help you out. He's a little tough. I fucked this up. Oh, I definitely fucked this up. Guys, it's gonna be a second. It's gonna be a second. I fucked this up bad. This one's gonna go a little longer. That's my bad. That was my bad. I was reading chat and I completely fucked it up. And he got my build on. A lot of it is like, as bad as to say, like a lot of it is just getting used to it. But I can always bring you in to help. You know what I mean? Like I can always bring you in to help you out. Because some of it is just getting used to doing it. Go double HP, remove ambush. Try doing it a bit slower. Yep. Because like some of it is just the fact that it's just getting... Because if you're on controller, it definitely makes things a lot harder than keyboard and mouse. But there's definitely a couple different ways to look at it. And the other one is just getting in and getting used to it. Like just getting in and playing with people. Yeah. You're on controller. Controller makes it harder because it's harder to get the movement down. Like anytime we've ever had anybody that's talked about like having issues with this fight, almost everybody is either on console or on controller. This fight is considerably harder if you're not using keyboard and mouse. Had to watch a video to change your controller settings. Yeah, like so Anubis can like, yeah. Because honestly, this fight is considerably harder on controller. I know that sounds dumb as shit, but this fight is literally considerably harder on controller. Oh, I accidentally just turned my song off. Fuck my life. That was my bad. I fucking tried to hit. Did we just get wiped? Oops. Oh my god, that was great. That was great. Dude, he was dead. Dude, it's... Dude, even if you know this fight, like that's one of the best things. That's one of the best things. How to throw. It's honestly one of the best things about this fight, as much as it sucks, is even people that know how to do this fight really well just die every once in a while because of just the game. Do you know what I mean? Like even people that know how to do this fight really well, just sometimes shit goes sideways. Dude, that was like the perfect throw. I'll go pick up Anubis. I'll pick him up. And then I'll come back and help you guys. Oh, damn. I even have a ton of health. These guys got it. They don't need me. They don't need me. I'm just gonna release. They got it even without me. I'll come get everybody else, and then we'll pick this up. I gotta get Anubis first. If I can get to him fast enough. Nope, that's it. I just couldn't get there fast enough. Sometimes shit just goes sideways. Dude, I have a lot of health, and I have like a lot of defense, but that purple gas, dude. Inez is good. Inez is great. Inez is great. Just sometimes things go sideways. It like happens, even to like really good players. This is just a fight that can go sideways. Because like mistakes compound. Do you know what I mean? Because like I can basically face tank with Inez unless it's the wrong attack. If I get hit with the wrong attack, it's a completely different story. I shouldn't have rolled, but oh well. That was my bad. I was trying to roll under that attack. Hunt you on? I think Hunt's trying to get some farming done before before the update. I think I just got somebody killed. It's okay. I think I can get these. So typically what I'll say is, like, if we have 3, you 2 guys, as long as, like, we've got, like, 1 person. So the big thing here is when this happens, I'm dead. So, like, when people die, and say we've got, like, 3 lives and 2 deaths, so just go ahead and release. Don't wait for me to res you. Because by the time you guys release and sprint back, you guys will kill it. It's definitely going to be tough to do that, so just release and come back. The only thing, just pay attention if there's like 2 people dead and there's only 1 life, then just kind of like take your time. But yeah, if like for whatever reason, like if like for whatever reason you guys just come back like as fast as possible. Because I'll try to res you, but like worst case scenario, I'll go down and then we have more people down. So, yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Dead. Have to do this. I hate having to do this right now, but he's gonna DK. He DK'd me. There was nothing I could do. Yeah, he DK'd me. Yeah, the big one is just like, especially you guys, don't bother trying to res each other. Like, release or let me res, because you guys need to do damage. Like, you guys have to do damage. Don't worry about doing anything else. Like, your jobs is just to do damage. Like, if somebody downs, so like if we have 3 lives and somebody downs, the first thing that should happen is that person should release instantly. They shouldn't wait. Nobody should come accidentally res them, because if you res them, then they're not doing damage and you're not doing damage. And there's always a chance that the boss could snap on you and then kill you and kill them again. So if there's 2 deaths, do you know what I mean? Like, so definitely just kind of pay attention to it that way. And then the only time you should really wait for a res is if there's only 1 life left. Is the only time you should be waiting for a res. Other than that, you should instantly be releasing. It'll help you out. Like, he's fucking on my ass like fucking crazy. He should burn out right here. By the time he goes through all this, he should be dead. There we go. That was good. That was clean. That was clean. But yeah, that's the big one, is just like res and get back. Because that's like, for me, because I'm not really doing damage, I'll pick people up if I think it's safe or if we're out of lives. But other than that, what did Keelan do? You not good? Yeah, no, like right now, like for most people, like especially Dips and stuff, Dips is probably running 2k HP. You said that was clean? Oh my god. You get called a hacker in this game? Why? But like, honestly, like Dips, if Dips is playing like me right now, he's on like a pure glass cannon build. And what'll happen is if you try to res him, he'll just instantly die. Basically, like for Dips, he just can't get hit. If Dips gets hit, he's dead. He's gonna gas. I'm gonna try to get away. I took a little bit of gas damage, but not a lot. I'm gonna go down. I was like burning out. So I can't res, but these guys will probably kill him. Well, he's chasing Anubis, so I could probably get picked up. What up, Yoki? Because that was like a long DK, so that was probably going to be fine. Here we go. We're good. What up, Yoki? How are you? I'm doing good. When are we getting raids? Soon, question mark. I think that the game's not ready for raids right now. That gas is going to burn me out. I don't think the game's truly ready for raids right now. But maybe sooner than later, question mark? What you been up to, Yogi? 2446, yeah. Basically, that's in my pure glass cannon build. I have, like, basically no fucking health. Do you remember how much MP you have with all the concentration stacks? Right now, I have no idea. I've never actually bothered to look to see what my mana caps out at. It should be, like... you shouldn't be able to get any more mana than what I currently can get on this character, though. Just playing with your new tech toy? What'd you get, Yoki? How you doing, RM, though? Ishim, what you up to today, mate? M4 Mac Mini? That's nice. What are you doing with it? I don't think you can game on those, can you? They're just, like, nice to have. I'll have to look sometime and see, like, what my max MP stack is, but basically, like, I have max MP on my component, like a gold max MP on my component. So unless there's just, like, a component that has higher max MP, this character should have the maximum amount of MP they can get. Trying to get under his feet. That way I'm, like, close enough that everybody can, like, you know what I mean? Kite in and out for the buff. That's my goal, is to be close enough to him that everybody can easily get the buff. That's my goal. My goal is to be close enough to this dude's fucking ass that everybody can get the buff very easily. He's got me fucking lined out. I'm dead. It's that fucking purple gas, dude. Mainly learning how to code. Okay, I'm gonna release 2. This should be fine. Learn how to code. What language you working on? Practicing in the lab. How you liking Street Fighter 6? This should be an easy win. The hardest part is he's shooting the purple gas. The game needs melee characters. We were talking about that before. They're going to be bringing in melee. The question is going to be, like, how does it play? Because I think that, like, melee is going to be mid at best. I'm curious, though, because, like, if they go full Warframe with it, I don't know. Dude, why I die? Silent. Anubis has got this. He's going to clutch it up. Anubis is going to get this. I think they could put, like, a good melee weapon on, like, Keelan, and it'd be fun. But at the end of the day, like, you can't really use melee on, like, you can't really... You shouldn't be rezzing that. That's okay. It's a death. I should have rezzed that. Alright, I got him on me. Oh, it's fucking... It's over. It's over. And there's just nothing I can do at that point. It happens sometimes. Xcode? What's Xcode? How'd that work with Colossus? You talking about, like, melee? That's where I think the problem is going to be. Melee's a good choice. No, and that's the thing. I think that melee works really well in Warframe. Specifically because there are no, like, large bosses like that, like there are in this game. I think, no, I didn't turn on the inversion for, like, Hammer and Anvil. I probably am not built right for this to do it as Luna, but I don't think I'm, like, fully throwing, but I could probably look at my inversion buffs. There's probably a couple things I could do better. I think that we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I think where the melee will struggle on this game, I think where the melee is going to struggle on this game is the Colossus fights. I think that for the Colossus fights in particular, you're going to really struggle with melee because it's just not built that way. And the movement in this game is not quite the same as it is in Warframe. So it's not gonna be as good in this game, and I don't know that I want this game to have the same movement and movement speed, right, that say Warframe has. I like that this game like is a little bit slower, and I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I'm gonna burn out. I'm gonna burn out because those shots are still hitting me. If I stay, so the biggest issue I have with Luna isn't like, biggest issue I have with Luna is because her movement speed's so slow, you consistently get hit with the shots. Like, you can't outrun them. Even if you don't see them hit you on the screen, you're gonna get hit with them, so you're gonna burn. That's the only thing, and I don't want to come out of my song, but I feel like I almost have to because how the camera works. Brain and tank. Oh, it's okay. I mean, it should be a guaranteed kill this way. It's just getting a little unlucky. I mean, it's just getting unlucky. Do you know what I mean? Always focuses in one direction. It's not freeform. Yeah. I think that I like the idea of melee in this game, but I think that it's not going to feel as oppressive as it is in Warframe. And because of that, I'm not like super excited for it, because I really don't think that it's going to be a big thing like it is in Warframe, because of just the way the camera moves and just the way a lot of things move. It's not going to be as good. Do you know what I mean? I shouldn't have rolled there, but hey, I'm an idiot. If I'm going to roll, I might as well grapple. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm excited for it, but I just don't think it's going to be as good. I want it to be. I want it to. Use sprint speed and weapon cores for Luna. She doesn't get any of that while she's in her unique weapon. None of the weapon core stats transfer over when you're in a unique weapon. That's the only downside. Like, you cannot increase her like sprint speed while she's in her unique. It's the only downside. They don't transfer over. If they did, like I thought they did, and I did the same thing, but it doesn't transfer over.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. Are we just hanging out, chilling, relaxing? No, I appreciate you. Just be good to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. We got this. We're only in here for a little bit, and then I'll do some other stuff. I'll come back later. The big thing here is just to get Syl his stuff. Nimble footsteps. She gets around 940. Even in, you won't get a full 940 while you're in, like while you're in your thing though, right? It's only like 540. Oh, at max stacks. Maybe a max stacks, right? Hopefully it cracks. It needs to crack. What's killing us is those deaths right there. That's really the only thing that's like, that's the only real issue right now is like some of the deaths on like the green. Oh yeah, I'm going down. Unique weapon, yeah. She's going after Anubis. I gotta grab this health. Yeah. I gotta go get Anubis. Oh, this is gonna be rough because he's putting the gas down. I gotta wait for it to stop. Because that gas will basically kill Anubis if I pick him up. You know what I mean? I'm dead. The purple gas. I'm dead. There's nothing. What about fusion cores? What do you mean? What about like the new update coming out tomorrow? Yeah, the new update's tomorrow. Like it's like 2 a.m. Eastern time, I think. What's RK concentration going to drop down? Help pick her speed up? I probably could, honestly. Would that... I'd have to look and see. I'd have to look. I'd have to look and see what all I can do. So what's good about the next update? So the update that's coming out here in just like a couple days is... I fucked this up already. The update that's coming out here tomorrow is just more levels on the... it's just more levels on the Void Erosion, which is going to give higher level weapon cores. And those higher level weapon cores are going to allow us to have stronger weapons. Basically. That's what we're looking for. I could look and see, like, if adding additional, like, walk speed. Because the colon special forces thing, that's only when you're aiming your weapon, right? He's DK. I gotta do it. It's only when you're aiming, right? Oh fuck, he's doing purple. I'm dead. I'm dead. One purple shot, even with my insane health, is enough to kill me. No, it's all good, RM. I turned this off. Who do I gotta try to get? We gotta wait for this to stop. I won't have enough health. Even with all my health, it won't work. Let me switch over. Let me get on my Luna. Or let me get on my Enos. Let me get on my Enos. It'll help. Oh. Yeah, so that's the big one, is like the new weapon cores though. Have I tried leveling up cores? Yeah, I think leveling up cores will be really nice for people that are struggling to get to like the next level. That, like, if they're having issues like farming the harder stages but still want to get like higher level cores, I think it's gonna be nice. The question is, will level 10 cores drop, or will they only be able to be combined? That's like the real question. Do you know what I mean? Everybody ready? That's the one we don't know. If the only way to get level 10 cores is to combine them, then that's gonna slow things down considerably for a lot of people. That's going to slow things down considerably for a lot of people. I think I'm going to stay on just regular Defiler. Fighting, slow response. That's all good, mate. Why combine? Well, like, the idea behind combining them is, right, like, say... That's where the question is. So if like, stage 30 only drops level 9s, and there's no possible way to get level 10s other than combining them, then that's when people start combining. But for a lot of people, if it drops level 10s, people just grind for the level 10s. You know what I mean? You can speed her up. Most of the mods should transfer to her alt. Like, your mods and stuff, and like weapon mods and all that shit should transfer to her alt, like it does for everybody else. It's just the cores don't transfer. Do you know what I mean? Colon, I'm pretty sure colon special forces is while you're aiming, right? Or am I dumb? Like, I've only looked at colon special forces like one time. Somebody will have to get Anubis. You guys got him? Bullshit! He was so far away. He was so far away. He's gonna kill. It's a wipe. That was my bad. That was literally my bad, guys. I thought he was further away than he was. I was wanting to try to do some damage on him. Next time I won't try to do damage. I'll just run till I hear him explode. That was my bad. That was literally my bad. I'm the reason we died there. Yeah, that was entirely my fault. That was my fault 100%. How the system works, level 7 cores are a pain to grind for. Level 7 cores are a pain to grind for right now, but honestly, as long as you can clear the shit in like 4 minutes, it's not too bad, right? But if like the new like level 10, if it takes you like 10 to 15 minutes per clear, like if it's that challenging and you only get like maybe one, then people will be combining either way. It's not worth it due to its cooldown. Yeah, if there's something like, one thing that I absolutely hate, if I'm trying to use something, is like, especially like move tech, is move tech that has a cooldown. I don't like move tech that has a cooldown because you can't play around it, especially if it just randomly procs. Because you can literally get yourself in a situation where you literally slow down at the worst possible time. Does that make sense? I hate move tech that I cannot reliably count on. Because it's there when you don't need it, and when you need it, it's not fucking there. And I cannot deal with that. So, that's just my view on something like that. I would need to look at it to see like exactly what happens, but he's dead. He's dead. There we go. But yeah, anytime there's like move tech and it's not consistent, I don't like it. I really hate things that don't give you constant buffs. I know, like, statistically, which was a better lock-in system. He's wrecking you. Yeah, it's the distance, dude. The distance on him is really hard because you almost, and if you're tanking, you almost have to be at the point where your bounces don't hit him in order to not get hit by his attacks. So you're basically skirting the line of doing no damage and doing damage. Because if you're any closer than that, the chances of him hitting you is way too high. And then if, depending on like how you play your character with your HP pool, it can be enough to where like 2 or 3 bullets kills you. Yeah, like if you're tanking, it's better to be farther away and randomly not do damage than be in that middle zone, like that Goldilocks zone, because if you accidentally come in too close, you're going to take damage and die. He's one of those people where it takes a, that's why like people who've done this fight like a lot, make it look so easy, is because they muscle memoried the exact distance that you need to be to not take damage. And that's like, that is one of the biggest things where when like people watch YouTubers or whatever do this fight, and they're like YouTubers or Twitch streamers, and they're like, this is fucking bullshit. How's come you never fucking die? I do the same shit you do, and I'm getting fucking wrecked. My asshole's never been larger than it is today. And it's like, well, it's literally about position. So like what happened there for me is I was tanking and I was fine and started to get comfortable, right, and moved in. Well, when I got comfortable and moved in, he switched to his purple gas gun. If that gun hits you with a single bullet, you're dead. Like, you are absolutely fucking dead. So what happens is I was getting comfortable, right? Like, I was getting comfortable, and next thing you know, as I get comfortable, he switches his attacks, and when he switches his attacks, it changes to a one-hit kill attack, and if he snaps on you and you're out of location, you die. It's just how this fight works. This fight is very punishing, like obnoxiously punishing, which is why it can be so frustrating, is because you can do really good for like 35 seconds, and like for 35 seconds, and then like that last 5 seconds you can have your whole team wiped. So what Colon Special Forces, that goes on your gun, right? So would you just put Colon Special Forces on your Secret Garden for Luna, basically? Wish it wasn't as difficult on controller. It's definitely tough on controller. Is it for aiming? Well, does it constantly work because you can't ADS, or because I thought it only worked when you were aiming. For aiming. I never aim though. Because I feel like it just removes the debuff that you get from aiming, like from ADS. Remind me to look at it after this. Like after we help Syl out, remind me to look at it. I'll get on mine and see what it actually looks like. I mean, obviously I never aim. He hit me. I'm dead. That fucking shot just hit. I'm dead. We're gonna try. He's DK. Is he DK on me? He's DK on me. I'm just gonna run. I'm not even gonna bother to look out. Now you gotta cat your secret garden again. I'm pretty sure I just catted mine, but I need to run some shit anyway, so we'll make it work. I need to look at it and see what it does. I'll put it on later on and check it out. I mean, if it's worth it, it's worth it. He got stuck on a pillar. Dude, sometimes man be fucking big dumb. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck, guys. Is everybody ready for the update tomorrow? Video it's turning running at the same time with the controller. Didn't they add a 180 button? Didn't they add a 180 button for keeling? Have you thought about binding that and just tapping it and tapping it again? Grappled and landed in his fucking ass juice. That's the worst part, dude. That ass juice hurts because it like hits you in waves. So like the closer you are to the center, the worse it hurts. You guess? I think you guys will be fine. I mean, because ideally we're gonna be playing it tomorrow, and then we'll group up with like friends in the community, and we'll run some like level 30s together. You know what I mean? And if it's super hard, then we'll help people get to like their level 30s and shit. So we'll definitely help you guys out. The reason I haven't been doing a lot of Void Vessel here recently is because we're so close. Do you know what I mean? To like the new Void Vessel, that it just felt like just a pure waste of time to run the like level 20s when we're like a week out. You know what I mean? From like the level 30s, because it was like, I'm not gonna put level 7s on my weapons at this point. I've already like put, you know what I mean? Like I've already upgraded the weapons that I plan on using, so he's going down. It was like I already upgraded the 1 or 2 weapons that I needed to, and I don't want to re-roll 7s just to re-roll 10s on it in like, you know, 7 to 10 days. So that's why we haven't really done any Void Vessels here recently. Now I imagine once it comes in, we'll run quite a few. How you doing, Syl? You getting close on your... Did you get 100 drop yet? Syl's like, I got the 100 drop twice already, Judge. I've been done for 20 minutes. Let's check. Yeah. I've got mine tracked to where I just like hit M and go right in. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've got mine tracked. I just go to access info and it just tells me exactly how many... I'm almost at 600 vouchers. Never got the 100? I feel like I've got the 100 way too many times. I feel like I've got the 100 way too many times. We got this. Who's he looking at? Who's he looking at? Big Daddy's on me. But yeah, this is one of the biggest things to learn when you're doing this fight. One of the biggest things to learn is the distance you need to be to him when you're tanking. The worst part is getting used to pay attention. Like the hardest thing to learn on this guy is getting used to his body language. Like right now, I have no idea who his target is because he's in animation lock, and that's why I'm staying a mile away from him. So basically, when he's in the process of like reassessing targets, the hardest thing to do is not get too close to him. The biggest mistake I see people make is while he's reassessing targets and they get too close to him. They're like, oh, well, I want to get in to do extra damage. And it's like, do not get in to do extra damage because you don't know who his target is yet. And if you don't know who his target is, it could be you. And you could get yourself in way too close and basically get wrecked. Yeah, it's when he takes the big step forward. Yeah, so like the hardest thing is just making sure, prep for his attack. Yeah. So like, see like right now, see how he just randomly went from me right to Anubis for literally no reason. He just like literally out of nowhere just decided he was going to go straight from me to Anubis. No reason for that. So like while you really like, while it's easy to want to like stick your head in his ass, the hardest thing is going to be if you do that and he turns, you're instantly dead. So if you notice he's switching targets. He switched to me for no reason. I was doing nothing to draw his ire and nobody was dead. So where this fight gets super challenging, yeah, and you got someone who can take a hit, yeah, because basically what happens, and we all get guilty, like we're all guilty of this, and this is not a referendum to anybody I'm playing with. This is purely just like a tip for everybody in chat, because we get so many people that ask us about this fight. You get lulled into a sense of safety because he's attacking someone else, and the closer you get to him, the faster your bounces go and the more damage you can do. Now you'll see a lot of like YouTubers and Twitch streamers that like play right in his ass. They're playing by himself. They're doing a whole lot of things. And especially if you're playing by yourself, you already know who the target is all the time. Where things get hyper dangerous is when he assesses a new target and it's you and you're not in the right spot. Because if you're out of location, you will instantly die. See how he just like kind of randomly switches targets? Now I'm sure there's like AI limits to why he does this based on like damage and proximity, but it's so hard to read that it is very dangerous to get too close. What I've also noticed seemingly is when he does like large attacks, when he does his larger attacks, he is more inclined to like reassess targets. So like if he's just using his gun, it seems like if he's just shooting people, he basically just shoots people. Every once in a while he'll reassess targets, but for the most part, he's just going to kind of keep shooting towards the same person. It seems like when he reassesses targets, it seems like when he changes attacks, he reassesses targets. You can release anytime still. Yeah. He DK'd you, it happens. Don't worry about it, man. And when he reassesses targets, if you're too close, you die. So unless you're really good at reading his movements, do not get too close to him in general. Because if he, like, see, I'm dead. And I was paying attention. The only reason I'm not dead right now is because I had the purple shield on me. It's the only reason I'm not dead. So like right now, that purple gas will kill me if he hits me with it. And I don't want to be anywhere near him. And see, in the middle of that, he went from shooting me to shooting Sylph while he was shooting purple gas at me. And that's why it's so challenging to deal with this fight, because in this fight, you have to be ready for him to do dumb shit. And in order for him to be ready to do dumb shit, you have to constantly assume that he's going to one-hit kill you. And while like it's like while you can watch other people do it, they might be like super aggressive. The chance of that causing the fight to go sideways is very high. So while it might add like an additional 10 seconds to the fight, maybe 15 seconds to the fight, it's going to increase the odds of success. Now, if you have a team that can kill him in like 15 to 20 seconds every time, then being like right inside of his ass is a different story. Do you know what I mean? Like in general. So it's definitely about knowing like how much damage your team can do and knowing how to, like if you need to play that aggressive. But in most general team comps, even with people who are good, erring on the side of caution and playing smart will always trump playing aggressive. In general. Even if it adds a couple more seconds to the fight, because you're going to succeed in more fights. You're gonna have less wasted time. See, like, he just went from me and he turned right over to Dips. And that was because he went from using his handgun to his shoulder gun. See what I mean? 18 vouchers, you're getting there. But did you see he was on me while he was using his handgun? And then as soon as he pulled out his shoulder guns, he reassessed targets and went to Dips. And that was probably because Dips was doing more damage. Because Dips was in closer. Because Dips was not the tank up front, so he was able to play a lot closer. Dips was able to play a lot closer. Because he was not the tank. He's DK. He's DK me. So yeah, there's definitely like little things like that that you just pay attention to. Like, so see, he switched guns. I'm dead. I hit that fucking pillar. I'm basically dead. But see how he switched guns and then he switched targets. And with that purple gun, if you're hit, you're basically dead. It's tough, but the more I've spent playing this fight, the more I've noticed things. Wish still need like 280 vouchers. We'll get you in some time. We'll get you in some time and grind. We'll get you in some time and grind. He switched while you're against the pillar. Dude, wait, yeah. When he switches and you hit a pillar, you're fucking dead. You're like, dude, I got this. And if you break his battery while he's next to it, it slows him. Really? You got a 143 drop, Dips? Nice. I never bothered to notice that if he was by the battery and you break it, it would slow him down. Is that how you get the slow motion DKs? Is basically like tightening to the battery and breaking it? Because I've seen like where he DKs in slow-mo. That would make sense on how you do it. I mean, it's a risky play, right? Like, because you have to have... That's why I wish you could fucking get an Ajax in here that could taunt him. Dude, I cannot wait for my raid video to come out tomorrow. Like, I don't think it's like the most GOAT video in the world, but so much of the shit I talk about in my raid video, and I don't think it's going to get a lot of views. I think it might get like, you know, 50 or 100 views on YouTube. It's going to be a very small video. I'm not a big like name, or you know what I mean? Like, my opinions aren't hugely regarded as compared to some people, but I am happy to get my fucking raid thought video out there. Because I really do have thoughts on the raid, and I think they're good thoughts. And maybe they'll get heard, you know what I mean? That is good to know about the battery, though. That's definitely good to know about the batteries. Like, I know everybody... I don't want to say everybody. I know a lot of people are like, this fight's fucking bullshit, it's too easy. It's only easy if you're playing with people that know what they're doing. You play this with people that don't know what they're doing, and you'll lose this fight in 2 minutes. You know what I mean? I think that they did a decent job with this fight. I think what made this fight... I think because they released this fight with Inez, that's what made it feel easy to people. He's a better tank than Ajax. Well, that's the thing, because like Hunt was saying the same shit the other day, which was basically like, hey, I'll just use my Jaber and taunt, and like, it's true. I just don't. I think if you put taunt on like all the tanks, has a taunt too. You think? I think if you added like a true taunt system to where like Ajax could just war cry and get the boss's like attention on him. You do over 1 mil with Valbion skills. Oh yeah, you can get to where you can do... Oh fuck, I'm dead. Yeah, you can do some really cool stuff. Like my circles in the air. Be careful getting under him. Circles in the air. Like my Viessa can do like 1.6 with some of her... Like, if you take the time to really build out your Descendants, you can do some really cool stuff in this game. He's DK. Like giving random characters taunt, but not the fucking tanks. Dude, it's so fucking big dumb, isn't it? I'm gonna get... He fucking beamed me, dude. I'm dead. You do 1.9? Yeah, Valby's a pretty solid character since her buff. You know what I mean? Like, Valby's actually a really, really solid Descendant since her buff. Alright. Now I'm in a huge issue. Oh, he's fucking broke. Can I get to Dips? Dips is like... dude. Did I miss the fucking the puddle? He's shooting me. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna kite him away so you guys can pick up. Damn it. Never mind. I was like, I'm gonna kite him away so you guys can pick people up. I look over and I'm like, no good. Valby's well-rounded. I think they did a good job with Valby in the sense that, like right now, everybody's paying attention to Inez, right? Because she's just got, like, she's the big dick. But I think as they continue to balance other Descendants and bring other Descendants up and we get content that's not tailor-made to Inez, you're going to start seeing more... You're going to start seeing more Descendants being used. I think, like, with the weapon changes that... Like, with the weapon cores, and I think with, like, 20 to 30, I think you're going to see a lot more Haleys. I think you're going to see a lot more Glaze. I think you're going to see more Valbys. I think you're going to see a lot of Lunas. I think you're going to probably see some Eugens. I think you're going to start seeing like more useful characters in the sandbox. And I just wish that they would just come through and give the tanks a taunt. And then if they would do that, we would be in a really good spot. Because then I could say, hey, we're getting close to being able to have raids in the game. We got DPS. We got DPS. We got healers. We've got all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Game just crashed, guys. I'll be back in a second. But, you know, we've got all these like good things in the game that now it's time to just teach people how to do a few things and we'll be good to go. I literally reset my PC 2 hours ago. It happens, man, dude. Like this happens to everybody. You know what I mean? It just sucks. Hopefully my team can clear that fight though. How you doing, Andy? We'll get logged back in. It's just rough, dude. That was feels bad moment for sure. We'll get back in. But I really do think that's why I'm really excited for what happens. Like, I'm really excited for this next week because it's going to set the tone for... I think it's going to set the tone for the way content is moving forward. I don't think it's an end-all be-all. Eugen's getting another buff? When did they say that? Did they say Eugen was getting another buff? I thought Eugen just got some love, didn't he? I think Eugen's in a pretty good spot, honestly. Especially with like the changes to the weapons. I think Eugen's weapons do plenty of damage, and his utility of being like a healer is like huge. Did it take? Social. We'll go back in and we'll finish up. We'll get Syl the rest of his stuff. And then after that, I need to run and get some... I'm probably going to have to run Void Vessel for a little bit. Much as I don't really want to. Just because I need mats. And then here in a little bit, we'll go back and we'll farm some more. You thought they hadn't? Doesn't? I thought they did. I could be wrong on that. I thought they had a buff recently. Eugen's in a pretty good spot though, honestly. All right, you guys ready? How many more you need, Syl? I don't have a Eugen built, but I know like Manny has a Eugen. Hunt has a Eugen. Like a few of our friends have Eugens and they do really well with them. 10 more, so it's like 3 more fights if we're lucky. Well, 3 more fights if we're unlucky, right? Because you get 4 per fight. Did you guys clear that last one, or did you guys eat ass? Ass? Ah, it happens. He's better than when the game came out. I think I'm not entirely for sure like what his state was when the game came out. Wait, booty. A booty like groceries. Nice. I think that the big thing is like when Eugen first came out, there really wasn't that much of a need for him in the sandbox. I mean, there were certain Colossus fights where he could help, but like most of that kind of stuff, you're dead instantly. Do you know what I mean? Like having a healer in a game where everything like one hit kills you makes the healer worthless. That's like where this fight is kind of a pain in the ass. Is he DK? He DK'd right when I was under him. There was nothing I could do there. Don't come to res us. Don't come to res us. Yep. Don't come to res us because we'll all die. We have plenty of deaths. Don't ever come to res us like that. Because basically what just happened is I was down and Dips was down. We had 3 lives. And then Syl came to rescue us. I'm dead. It's going to be a wipe. And then Syl came to res us. And then what happened is Syl got downed. And then we had 3 deaths, which is completely unrecoverable. Do you see what I mean? So definitely in a situation like that where we've got 2 people down. No, it's okay, Syl. Like it's not a don't take that as like a negative thing. Because like for a lot of people, I like when I'm talking, it's definitely more for like a group, like everybody that's watching and stuff in general. On what, Sonic? If he's better than yeah, the big one is like definitely anytime we have deaths, like we have like death count open, you should always be releasing. Like always be releasing. Because it's too easy to just get in a death loop on this guy. Just saw 2 down. It's okay. Yeah. But that's where things get unfortunate. Like we had 2 down, 3 lives, and then he switches because like where it gets really, and this is just a thing from doing the fight like a literal ass load. He'll go into shoulder rockets within like the first 30 seconds, right? If you don't have him killed. Like he'll do the mouth rockets like within probably the first 30 seconds if you don't break him. And those mouth rockets last for like about 10 seconds. And basically those will instant kill any fucking Inez on the court. So basically what happens is it's just, it runs into a risk of just dying. It's just too high of a risk. Eugen skills. Make his third apply to himself, and he's pretty solid. You think that's what it would take to make him feel better? I think something like that is definitely a really good idea for, see, like right now, Dips can release. Nobody go for a res on Dips. Nobody go for a res on Anubis. All right, now we have to go for a res on Syl, but we need to get him away from Syl. So I've got him focused on me. So that means we should be able to get a res. All right, he's like reassessed targets. It's manageable though. As long as we get 3 people on him, even if we have a death, it'll be an easy kill. The bonk. Why are we bonking me? There's no reason to bonk me. Oh yeah, but what I was saying. Sorry, I got like really distracted because I had to focus up for a second. For like Eugen in general, like it feels really bad if every monster like one hit kills you and you can't counterplay it, because it makes it really hard for like a healer to heal, right? So when you think of like big MMOs and stuff, like healers are great because they either pre-heal, they add like regen, they add like shields and stuff like that to allow people to take hits, to allow people to tank, right? And then they heal in case somebody fucks up. Like your healer's never healing anybody other than the tank unless they fuck up. So like if you're a DPS or you're like fucking CC or your support and the healer's healing you, unless it was like a raid wide, basically you fucked up. That's why you're getting healed. So unless it's a raid wide, you're getting healed because you fucked up. Short of that, the healer should only be healing the tank because the tank should be soaking damage. And in this game, we need Ajax or whoever to be able to just pull all the hits, right? Like Ajax can just take so much damage with his shields and stuff. So the idea would be like, basically right now, you would have the Defiler just beaming Ajax down. And Ajax is doing everything he can. He's like putting up shields, he's putting up mitts, he's doing everything he can to stay alive. And then your Eugen is constantly like topping up his health, like topping up his shields, making sure that your tank does not go down. And then your tank should be using his taunts to ensure that the aggro's on him. So like he's not going to taunt the whole time, but what he's going to do is he is going to taunt every time he loses aggro. He's DK. He's DK on me. You got Syl. He's DK on me. But your tank is going to essentially just taunt every time the aggro is not on him. And then what's going to happen? I thought Anubis was going for Syl when he was DK on me. That was my bad. But it happens. So much more of an essential team. Yep. So close. It's all good, man. It don't mean shit to me. We're just vibing, dude. I'm here all day. But like, imagine Ajax. If Ajax was able to sit there and like do like just tank, and then your like Eugen or your so Eugen would be more like a solid healer, right? Like bad shit happens, he heals. Then you have somebody like Jaber, right, who can put up like healing turrets, which like constantly feed shield or HP, right? So there's like a shield healer versus a regular healer. And so like you have them set up with like Ajax or Kyle or Esimo or somebody, right? And their job is just to keep them alive. And then every once in a while you see like the Defiler like snap off, and it's like all of a sudden your Defiler for whatever reason decides to target your DPS. Well, the moment he targets your DPS, your fucking tank just goes in taunts. And then he reassesses targets and goes right back to your tank. And then everybody's able to DPS. And then your whole goal is to try to keep him focused on your tank while your healer keeps your tank alive and helps where like if for whatever reason he like assesses targets and hits your DPS for a second, your healer will just heal your DPS up to keep your DPS up. And then you just keep oh fuck, dude, that about sucked. And then that would let you do things where in a larger like raid style setting, you might have, is he DK on me? He's DK on me. In a larger raid style setting, oh shit. In a larger raid style setting, you might need 2 tanks. And you might need somebody who is like a hybrid. So you've got 2 tanks and a DPS healer. And the reason you have that is because there are times where, oh fuck, I fucked up again. There are times where, dude, I'm like playing so bad right now. There are times where you need to juggle. There are times where you need to juggle aggro, maybe for different points. Like you need to move the boss to certain areas on the map, or for whatever reason you need to do X, Y, and Z. And there's like a lot of opportunity. I think it would promote a lot of diversity and a lot of fun play. And it literally, all you have to do is just add taunt to the game. Like you can create all of these interesting situations just by adding taunt, because everything else is in the game. You want healers? You got a couple. You want DPS? You got a couple. You want supports? You got a couple. And then you could add things where like you could add Cat, and Cat could be like a crowd control, where like when Cat comes in, Cat doesn't do like a ton of damage, but Cat can like use like injections. Like she's got like a gun that shoots injections. and like a unique weapon like Luna, but her gun like puts people to sleep or slows them or debuffs them. So she can like debuff the boss and then turn around, and you could have like high level champions that are running around and she can slow them down. There's so much stuff you could do to create like a dynamic to where raids and shit would actually work in this game. And it would create so much diversity. And you don't actually really have to add that much. You know what I mean? All right, let's see if this should be what Syl needs, right? This should be enough for Syl right here. So, I don't know. I'm just like, there's so much potential I see in this game, and it's so easy to do. Like, you don't even have to add a lot. As compared to like a game like Destiny 2, like Destiny 2 doesn't really have a healer. Destiny 2 doesn't really have a DPS. Everybody in Destiny 2 is a fucking DPS. Do you know what I mean? Like your fucking Warlock is kind of a healer, but not really. They have one gun that does healing, but it doesn't really matter. Like there's no point in time where you're taking the kind of damage or the kind of sustained damage where you need a healer. Like you're not setting your Titan up in a Titan bubble and saying, hey, stand here and just take damage and don't do anything else. Like you're just not set, the game's not set up for that. So you would have to like refactor so many things in that game to make this shit work. I'm dead. It's the same. I'm dead. It's the same as Warframe. Like Warframe doesn't have, like Warframe has a bunch of like frames. But they do different things like tanking and like DPS and like area effect. But the problem is they don't have any content or systems in their game that promote the need for that kind of thing. Because basically everything is just run through, kill it in 30 seconds, and keep walking. Like that's all that is. And so you would need to develop a ton of new systems in the game to make things work. So, fuck. I'm gonna go grab. Damn it. Anubis was dead for a shorter amount of time. I was hoping that Dips was gonna just die, and that I was gonna grab Anubis. That was just my bad. Damn. I gotta see. We've got to try to survive until the last set of these drop. Who's he focused on? Damn it. It's a wipe. It's a wipe. We'll do it again. How long am I on for today? A couple more hours. It's gonna be a wipe. I don't think there's gonna be a way to get everybody up. That was just unfortunate. I had like planned to go to grab one res, and then it swapped. You know what I mean? Like it just swapped. It was unfortunate, and it put me in a bad spot. It was just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it happens. Gonna release? Nervous that you both would? No, it's okay. Yeah, it's definitely tough. I mean, it's definitely a tough spot to be in. Because when I saw two people down, I figured somebody was gonna stay alive and somebody was gonna die. Basically, what I'd hoped, what I'd planned on, was just rezzing. You know what I mean? It's always for the other 4 surgeries you have to get, dude. Fuck that. That sucks. Oh yeah, it's definitely tough when you have like, that's the worst spot, is when you have 2 down and 1 life. Because if you have 2 down and 1 life, it's like, what's gonna happen here? Is somebody gonna accidentally release? Are we both gonna accidentally release? It's like the hardest spot to be in. Be back a bit. We'll see when you get back, Sasquatch. Yeah, that's always the hardest part, is like, fuck, dude, what's gonna happen here? Like, who's gonna release? Who's not gonna release? He's got the purple gun out. I don't know if he's gonna reassess. He's DK. He's DK on Syl. He's gonna... he reassessed. It's okay, we can kill him from here. We can still kill him with 3 people. We can still kill him with 2 people. It's like, we can kill this man. We can kill this man. There we go. That should be everything that Syl needed. Alright, I gotta go do Void Vessel, boys. I got to go do Void Vessel. Nobody wants to watch Void Vessel, but we gotta go do Void Vessel for a little bit. After we do that, we'll come back. Not a problem. I don't know if you guys, like, needed anything, but it's always good. GG's. I think it was GG's. I think it's fun. I think anytime I get to do this stuff with, like, the community and everybody gets to, like, learn and have fun, it's always a good time. What do I need from Void Vessel? Mats. I mean, I could probably go get mats without it. We don't know how this game's gonna go. That's true, Sonic. We have no idea. We have no idea, but as a gamer, I can hope for the best. And I can constantly provide my feedback and hope that it in some way helps. Do you know what I mean? But I mean, if it doesn't and the game sucks, then the game sucks. Like, I'll just find a new game. Do you know what I mean? Like, as much as I hate to say that, like, I mean, if the game sucks asshole, the game sucks asshole. I need a ton of these. I hate fucking getting these from the Agna Desert because I feel like I never get, like, good storage boxes.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the
Unless
follow.
there's an easier place to grab them. Yo, what up? Thank you for the follow, Duke. Keep anonymous. You're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. I appreciate you. Let's begin getting to me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for follow. Unless there's a mission that drops just a ton of these and that I'm not aware of. Because I need an insurmountable amount. I need like a fucking ass load. And I feel like every time I do the boxes, yeah, like I can go do the boxes, but the boxes suck ass. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave party for right now. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna do this real quick. Does anybody have like good boxes for me?
How do you need?
I'll go run boxes, and then if you guys want to run Void Vessel or something, let me know. I need so many. So Agna Desert, right? Where's the best place in the desert? Because I feel like no matter what, every place in here sucks. Season 3 seems like they're going to expand it. Well, for right now, what we know about Season 3, right, is they're going to take Void Erosion and take it even further, but we don't know anything else. I'm wondering what's going to come in outside of Void Erosion that continues to push the game in a good direction. Because I don't imagine this game to just magically be good. I imagine it's going to take season over season and year over year. But like, out of the like current, like the generic chest, the genetic ones, I thought it was the special ones. Is it the special ones or the genetic? Yeah, because I'm like, these always suck. Which one of these should I run? Which one's the best? But like, if I have to hitch my horse to like a game, I see a lot of potential. I see a lot of potential in this game. Hopefully there's none. See, the reason I don't like the Mirage is because I think they put chests, like things out here. I feel like I never find them. But at the end of the day, right? But yeah, Sonic, if it is genetic ones and not special ones, I'll start opening genetic ones. Yeah, but it only works to a certain distance, right? Like, receive only works to a certain distance. It won't, like, tell you the whole map, unfortunately. Where's the hole? There's a hole for this, right? Where's the fucking hole for this? I found it one time on accident. See what I mean? Like, it's my Steve's not telling me it's near here. Yeah, I literally hate doing Agna Desert. There's a hole that lets you under this part of the map. Not a problem, still. As long as you got what you needed, we're happy. There's a hole that lets you under this part of the map. Oh, or it could just be here. We're not going to talk about that. I really don't like doing Agna Desert for these. Hey, don't fucking at me for being retarded. Are there other people here? Okay. Well, he's not doing what I'm doing. If he is, he's doing it wrong. Might be the special chest. I know it's one of them, do you know what I mean? But I just hate doing this. Like, I ran Agna Desert the other day for like an hour off stream and got like fucking 5 chests. Do you know what I mean? It's just like so fucking, I hate doing this. This is like just such a fucking butt thing. Like, it's just not even fun. Do you know what I mean? Like, doing this is not fun. Like, I don't mind grinding in a game at all. Like, I don't mind grinding. I don't mind doing activities. I hate doing boring shit just to do it. I just fucking hate doing boring shit. Like, boring shit just sucks so much ass. Section am I in? Wastes? Because you have to wait for them to spawn, right? Like, it's not like they're just instantly on the map. You have to wait so much time and then they fucking respawn. I just fucking hate these. I think we're probably going to go do Void Vessel. Literally think I'm just going to go do Void Vessel. I'd rather fucking kiss my sister. There's like only 2 spawns in this area. Yeah. And they're fucking shit. There's like one over there somewhere. One here. There's like one down in a pit. Like, it's just so bad. Like, I just fucking hate it. We're gonna go do Void Vessel. Save those kisses for you. You're gonna fucking... You're gonna, oh my god. You're gonna Joe Dirt me? I'm your sister, I'm your sister. I haven't seen fucking Joe Dirt in forever. Oh my god. Feel this beard against your beard? Dude, we had to be careful. We're gonna get beard locked. We're gonna get beard locked. Does anybody want to run Void Vessel? Does anybody need Void Vessel just for mats before I just pub it? We touching beards? Do we have 3 people with beards? We'll make a beard trifecta. The holy trinity of beards. We'll just rub them together real fast until we start a fire. The bearded trinity. Anubis dips and judge. Think about Monster Hunter World. I can spend all day mining, gathering, and fishing. The world's just boring. You know what, Sonic? There's a lot to be said about that. Joe Dirte, I love it. You know what? I can't say that I disagree with you. Because even just running around gathering in a game like Monster Hunter World, or so here, put it this way. So this will let us know who all is like old school, right? I remember Destiny 1. You would have to run farming loops for mats on planets. There would be nodes, and you would run around and grab them. It was terrible. It didn't bother me. Like, would I have preferred a better way to farm? For sure, but I could do that because it didn't feel as bad. There are times where things just feel bad. And I don't know exactly what it is because I can't place it off the top of my head. But there are times where I can do medial things and find joy in the mediality of it or the menialness of it, right? Like, I can literally do the most medial shit in the world and enjoy it. I don't know if that's because I feel like it's like the time respect is there. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but there are definitely times where I can do like super medial shit and feel just fine with it. And then there are other times where like doing the dumbest shit just feels like a waste. And I think some of it is like some of the reasons I don't like doing some of the reasons I don't like doing like the vaults is because you're basically running around waiting for something to pop up and it's random. At least like if I was doing like say I was playing like World of Warcraft, right? Say I was playing World of Warcraft and I was like farming for like ore. You kind of have a good idea where the ore is and you just run a loop. So you can just like put on music, you can run a loop and be perfectly happy and perfectly content. So I guess there's definitely like room to look at it and go, is it really that bad? You know what I mean? There's definitely room. I feel like it's fair to say sometimes doing like medial shit isn't necessarily bad in and of itself. Oh no, we're gonna find out because we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter here in what, like a couple weeks. God, you miss WoW. You remember like the feelings though? Like, we got some friends that play like 14 and shit like that, but there was a different feeling compared to like doing what you do now. Do you know what I mean? Wasn't bad at all with flying mounts. That's true though. Like flying mounts definitely changed like ore farming in WoW for sure. I don't know, like we've got some friends that are like hardcore making me want to play Ash as a creation. I don't know when or if that's on my docket, but I am looking for a game that just feels good. Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of us are literally looking for a game that just feels good again. People make good friends in WoW. Well, and it's like super interesting because there's a lot of conversation about social anxiety in gaming. Is this Keelan? It is. There's a lot of like conversation about social anxiety in gaming. But honestly, like some of the coolest people I've met and some of the best game friends I've ever made was like playing in public lobbies. Like playing public lobbies in Destiny, like doing random group ups with people in raids. Doing random dungeons, like just standing outside of a dungeon with like a tank or a DPS, just like asking people if you can run with them. And then like jumping in either voice chat or just text chat and getting to know people and like forming like an interesting friendship. I'm not saying that every experience was good, but it allowed me to form bonds. And I definitely don't feel like I do that in a lot of games anymore. Because a lot of games are so like they focus on you being able to do everything by yourself. So you kind of lose that social aspect. And then if your like IRL friends don't play with you, then you just stop playing the game. Because you don't have anybody to show off to anymore. Do you know what I mean? As compared to like when you used to like play the other way, you would just show off to whoever. TeamSpeak? Yeah. Exactly. Like I'm definitely... like things were definitely bad and fucked up. Like obviously nothing was like things weren't perfect, but I can definitely look at like good times. Do you know what I mean? Like look at good times as well as bad times. Why can I not think of what that game is still? I'm literally drawing a blank on that game. But I don't know. I'm definitely Star Wars, The Old Republic. Yeah. Yep, I know what you're talking about now. I think a lot of the reason was because like for a game like Star Wars, most of the people that were playing that were of an older generation in general. And they still had that like type of mentality around gaming that I think has like left a lot of gaming's mentality. Like, I'm definitely not one to be like, games were just better back in the day, bar none, everything was better, blah, blah, blah. Because I don't necessarily think that was true. I definitely think there were some things that were good back in the day, but I also think there were some things that were actually bad. And having rose-colored glasses on, like, doesn't do anybody any good. 46? Yeah, I'll be 40 this year. I don't think having, like, rose-colored glasses on is necessarily good for gaming in general. But I definitely think you can definitely, I did my dash wrong. You can definitely look at things though and see where certain things were good and certain things were bad. You know what I mean? And you're only 32? Oh yeah. Made you like the Battlefield games? Dude, I loved the Battlefield games. Like I used to rent servers. Because you know you can like rent servers on Battlefield games, so you can pick like, I don't know if you can anymore. Like on Battlefield 3, you could rent servers, so you could just like play the team deathmatches you liked and whatever, so you didn't have to be in like big like rotations. So I would like just pick maps that I liked and put up servers, and me and my friends would play, and it would be like open to the public. And I loved Battlefield. The thing I liked about Battlefield was the dynamics. We all just connect more, basically. At this point, we're just touching tips. You know what I mean? Best gaming eyewear? But the thing I liked about, like, my favorite thing about Battlefield was, like, knowing somebody was camping, and, no, I didn't get to play the Division. I heard bad things about the Division when it first came out and never took the time to go try it. And then it became a good game. You know what I mean? But I heard bad things and I never went and played it. Because of like the PvEVP, like the open world zones, and I knew I didn't have a lot of friends like that were playing it. So I knew I'd just get my shit pushed in, so I stayed away from it. Yeah. Touching bases at this point, basically. Basically, we're connected. But the thing I loved about Battlefield versus like Call of Duty is like when you knew people were camping, you literally just blew the fucking wall out. You were like, guess who's not staying in this building? I loved that. Like there was nothing more fun than just fucking wrecking a team that was camping. Division 2 is better than Division 1. I've heard a lot about Division 2 being decent though. I don't know if they're planning on doing another division or not, but you know one game I'm looking forward to that's like completely like not that probably nobody else is looking forward to. I'm ready for some oh my god, literally just drew a blank and I just jumped into the hole. Oh my god, Borderlands. Hello Kitty, obviously, that too. I'm looking forward to some Borderlands, man. Borderlands 4, as long as they don't fuck it up, I think that's gonna be a fun like game to mix in and play. It looks trash. I'm gonna hope that it's not. You going? Give me a kiss. Love you. Let's see when you get home. Hopefully it's not trash. I want it to be good. You know what I mean? Like I want the game to be good, but new one they're working on. Look at what? On Borderlands? Or the Division? Did we miss that? Oh, what's that? You got to go up here to get it. Bring back the old school class system. I would love to see Battlefield. Yeah, there's definitely things that I want to see. I want to see like old stuff, but I want to see it iterated on. Because my least favorite thing is like preying on people's nostalgia. You know what I mean? Like when game companies bring back something and the whole goal there is that the nostalgia is going to be enough to like make people play it. Like Skyrim, right? Like talking about redoing fucking Skyrim for the 70th time and doing it in UE5 and blah blah blah. And I'm like, seriously could not be bothered to give even the slightest ounce of a fuck. Because I've already played Skyrim so many times. Like, give me a new fucking game, Bethesda. Give me a good game. Not a fucking shit game. Give me a good game that's new. Stop fucking making me replay the old games. Miss ramming tanks into buildings on Battlefield, all that destruction. Did they take all that out? Because, like, I haven't played Battlefield in years. Dishonored was good? Dude, I haven't played... I don't think I played Dishonored in fucking forever. Just wants more ramming? That is true. On 2042, they took out all that destruction? Why the fuck would you play it? Why play Battlefield if you can't do that? That is Battlefield, you know what I mean? I think Dishonored was an older game though, right? Like they haven't done a new Dishonored in a while, right? Unless I'm like, I could be dumb, but I feel like I haven't seen anything about Dishonored in a long time. Oh fuck, I was out of dashes. I was out of dashes. Jesus, I went running up there like I was gonna dash right through that shit. Guess what I didn't do? Fucking dash. Oh, that was rough. That was bad. Oh, dude, do I have like... I hate to have to do this, but... Is there anybody else? Like, would you guys like to eat ass? Where are we at here? Just finding out where they're at. Last one they did was Dishonored 2. That was a while ago though, right? Like Dishonored 2 was like a pretty good time ago, right? Why you giving faces to Rhea? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's run this down here. Let's run this down here. I don't know what games is coming out that everybody's looking forward to. So like right now, the only other game that's on my radar right now is Monster Hunter. Is there something else coming up that's gonna be good? Doom? When's Doom coming out? I've seen them showing off the guns on Twitter a lot. Like I've seen them showing off the guns on Twitter a lot. Just mainly Monster Hunter for you too, Poots? Yeah, I know. I'm hoping. You know, you got to be hopeful though. But that's where I need you guys. I need you guys to tell me what I'm missing. You guys can be my eyes and ears. You know how you feel about Assassin's Creed Shadows? I don't know. I'll be honest, I haven't really enjoyed an Assassin's Creed game in a long time. Crimson Desert? Doom's on May 15th. When's Crimson Desert come out? What's South of Midnight? Doom could be like, they said hopefully this year. Okay. Because Doom could be a quick game. Do you know what I mean? Doom could easily be like Doom could easily be like, you know, 2 or 3 streams to like knock out Doom. You know what I mean? And just have like a lot of fun with it. I could see that. Dude, why you stutter, game? So it sounds like there's at least a couple options coming up here soon. Beside like just seasons on games we're already playing. I don't know if I'm gonna play the new Assassin's Creed. I feel like I want to wait and see if it's good. What's Tormented Souls 2? Some of these are like single player games, right? Tormented's getting another game. Is it a single player game? I mean, is it going to be good? How do you guys feel about it? Is it actually going to be a good game? It's like Resident Evil. That could be fun. Question is it going to be on UE5 and have terrible performance issues? That way you can't play it. That's my question, is how's the performance going to be? Yeah. Yes, it's like Resident Evil 5. Yes, it's going to be, or yes, it's like Resident Evil. Yes, it's going to be on UE5, or yes, it's going to have terrible performance issues. Took the style of the old PlayStation version. Could be fun. I'm going to fucking die because he's got those fucking tornadoes around him. Weird locked camera. I don't know. I feel like that plays better on controller. Do you know what I mean? I honestly feel that plays so much better on controller than it does like keyboard and mouse. Because I feel like it feels so unnatural on keyboard and mouse. Because like, don't get me wrong, like first Descendant is kind of that way, but it's not terrible. But I don't know, locked camera, I'm like, it depends on how clunky the movement feels. With like a classic third-person point of view, continuing from Village with Ethan's daughter. I liked RE Village. I did like RE Village. I know a lot of people liked Biohazard or whatever better, but yeah, I think it was Biohazard, BioShock, whatever it was, like 6, 7, whatever it was. I know a lot of people like that better. I didn't. It's Leon and Jill for RE9. I'm curious to see what they do. I mean, I love me some good RE games. Honestly, I'm a sucker for any good game. Let's be honest. I really just like a good fucking game. Does that make me a bad person? I think everybody likes a good game. I think gamers are tired of just getting bad fucking games over and over again. Space Marines 2 update, the Horde. I played a little bit of Space Marines, but I didn't finish it. I had performance issues with it. Like, it had a lot of performance issues on my PC. Like, I had to turn the I had to do so much shit to get it to even run. 4-Minute Souls has fixed cameras. I mean, I'm willing to try it, right? Like, I'm definitely willing to try a game to see if I like it. Because, fun games with RE and Monster Hunter. Oh, yeah. Well, it's one of the few AAA studios that I'll actually consider a AAA studio anymore. I feel like a lot of AAA studios have basically squandered the name AAA. You know what I mean? They're like no longer actually AAA studios. They're fucking like single A studios with big budgets and shitty games. Like as much as I hate to say that, like that's the truth. There's very few like big AAA. Ubisoft, isn't it about to get fucking sold? Like, isn't Ubisoft about to just get sold to a Chinese company at this point? I feel like they're basically at this point, they're just so insolvent that they just need to be sold off to somebody who can do it better. Which I hate to see that happen to like such a legacy company. But I mean, if you're fucking bad, you're bad. Like, I don't think you should get a pass. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna make shitty games and it's gonna fucking tank your studio, then you make shitty games and it tanks your studio. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. That was your fault. Like, I definitely don't feel bad for like game studios making bad games. Like, if you want to make a bad game, that's your decision. You know what I mean? Somebody grabbed the bomb already? There we go. It sucks though. So it does sound like there's at least some halfway decent games coming out here soon, so that's at least a positive. You know what I mean? Doesn't sound like it's all bad. We've got some shit coming up. We got tomorrow is the update here. Action adventure set and the Deep American uses stop motion. Interesting. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to look it up after stream. I'll have to look it up. But I mean, like, the good news, right, is we've got the update for this tomorrow. That's probably going to do good for a couple days. Like, I think for a lot of us, we'll clear that content pretty quick unless it's just really hard. And then we'll be farming it just to farm it. So that's going to happen. And then we've got Monster Hunters beta this weekend. Is it every weekend or is it just this weekend? So I feel like it's just this weekend, but if it's every weekend until the release, then that'll be a thing. So we've got Monster Hunter coming up. And then we've got Season 3. Because Season 3 of this coming up in a couple weeks. And then we'll have the full release of Monster Hunter, which, you know what I mean, is like a lot of content. So we've got a lot of stuff coming up for at least like a month. It's just going to be after that. We'll have to see how Monster Hunter does. Like how Monster Hunter feels is like a grindy service game. Because the question is going to be like, how well does it do as a live service game? What's going to be my main weapon on Monster Hunter? I don't know. I'm going to just kind of see how things feel on this beta and go from there. Because I haven't played a lot of Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter World. And I really... The last gun that I used the heavy crossbow a lot. A lot. Towards the end. Like, I played a lot of different, like, I played, like, the switch axe and a couple different, like, melee weapons. But towards the end, I used either the heavy crossbow or the regular crossbow. And I used them, like, a lot. But I got really good with them. And I liked what they did. Can't wait to play tomorrow to get your level 10 cores. You have 20. You got 27 done, Lloyd? Jesus. I didn't bother to get that many. I mean, I have probably, like, 12, 14 or something like that. I didn't do them all, though. You excited? What's the first gun you're going to put your cores on? Switchblade? Yeah, see, I really like Charge Blade. I really like Charge Blade, so I'm just going to kind of play it by ear. Different weapons for each Monster Hunter game during the story. I don't think it's a bad idea. I think just having fun with it. I had a friend that really enjoyed the Lance. They were like really good with like the Lance and like jumping up. Rotation in the second one. I think it's going to be fun, right? And then the fact that like you can like switch your weapons so much easier in this game. I think it's going to be a good time. Jesus. I think the game's going to be fun in a good way. Okay. Seriously? You know that moment where you're like doing stuff and you're like, all right. That was my bad. I literally just did that wrong. I'm just going to have to kill him with the gun. I was hoping to like be, you know what I mean? Like do some straight damage and then use a gun on him, but it seems like gun's going to be... It seems like we've got some people that aren't able to do a ton of damage. I'm really surprised though, especially with like the Inez in here. I figured the Inez was just going to burn it out. I'll be in cavalry. What's got you wanting to use the cavalry? I mean, I've heard good things about it with like some of the changes, but it's definitely not been a gun that's on my fucking radar at all. Well, the question is, who do you play? Because Albion Cavalry is a good gun for certain Descendants, right? Is like definitely like, you wouldn't put Albion Cavalry on like Inez, but if you're playing like somebody different, it might actually be a good one. We'll see what things look like. I'll go into the beta on Saturday and see what we think. Because like Thursday the game comes out, right? So not the game. So Thursday the update for First Descendant comes out. Friday I typically take the day off to work on YouTube content. Now we do have like new game content dropping on Thursday. And I did take last weekend off. So we might stream some this Friday. A Haley Gunner build. That's interesting. I'd have to actually spend time looking at it. Because like a Haley Gunner build, you can use a lot of guns for Haley. And a Gunner build and do really good. How you doing, Evil? But, So we might stream some on Friday, but I need to have enough time to do some YouTube content. So I've got to pay attention to that. And then we'll have to like kind of look at that. Easily clear purge. I think that I'm curious to see how hard 20 to 30 is. I'm curious just to see how hard 20 to 30 is. Because of how much they're showing that the cores are going to scale up in like damage. I'm really hoping 20 to 30 is like considerably harder. Just because if the cores are going to basically be like, you know, 100% better than the level 7 cores, the content needs to be pretty hard. In my view. I'm curious with Inez on like Void Erosion Purge. Because like where Inez really shines in Void Erosion Purge is against poison, right? That's where she does like her best. And then obviously like the Order of Darkness basically like it's broken, so ice doesn't really do anything there. So I'm hoping that either they fix the Order of Darkness or their goal was to break the Order of Darkness in general, and that the stage 30 is going to be Order of Darkness, which is like fire, and that Inez actually struggles. I actually want Inez to not be the go-to for the level 30 purge. I want her to be an option, but I don't want her to be the go-to because it's an off element, and I think that the elements are starting to matter more in the game. But honestly, with the Order of Darkness being broken and ice not realistically doing anything better anyway, you're not really hurting yourself by using Inez. So because of that, right, using her isn't necessarily throwing. You know what I mean? So we'll just need to see exactly how things go, but I would like it to be fixed, but we'll wait and see. Because I do want there to be more. They'll help with Haley. They'll help with Haley. They'll help with Glay. They'll help with all of your buffers. They're gonna help with. They're not gonna help with Luna that much, but they'll definitely help with like. They'll help with Eugen. I think they'll help with. They'll help with. Oh shit! What's his name? He's in the party right now. They'll help with like all of your supports. They're not going to help with like a lot of DPS for your skill-based Descendants, but for anybody that uses a weapon, I think it's going to be nice, which is going to help sort of like democratize the field. The big one's just going to be how much harder is the content and how much worse is like how much is element going to truly matter? You know what I mean? Because the whole goal is that elements are actually truly going to matter, but we just got to wait and see what they do. Grappling and speed. Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely help with that, but like Inez's gun's basically a stat stick anyway, for the most part. Hey, Sil, I appreciate you, mate. Have a great day at work. Thanks for hanging out today. I mean, I'm not saying you can't do damage with it. Like, I obviously do damage with her guns against like Colossus and stuff, but it's essentially a stat stick. You know what I mean? We'll have to see. I'm hoping to see more Glaze, more Haleys built out for higher tier like Void Erosion. But we've just got to wait and see how it goes. We just have to wait and see how it goes. I'm excited, but I do think the weapons are going to matter more. But for a lot of Descendants, it doesn't matter at all, so... Oh, forgot I didn't have a grapple. Oop. Dude's gonna pull us here in a second, more than likely. Dude's like in a real hurry to clear this. He might not pull us. He might not pull us. I don't know. I'm excited for Monster Hunter. I'm hoping Monster Hunter is gonna be good. I'm really hopeful that Monster Hunter is gonna be a good time. Because I do think that the month between the new content we get tomorrow and the launch of season 3 is going to be kind of slow, And then if season 3 is mainly launching with just 20 more levels on Void Erosion, it's not going to be a whole lot of content. I know they're going to add like a new zone, but the question is just what all are they doing with that new zone? Do you know what I mean? Because I'm hoping that it's going to be quite a bit of new content, but we'll have to wait and see. I haven't seen anything real crazy like announced, right? Another like Void Colossus, another Descendant, which is going to be fun. And then 20 more levels on Void Erosion, but we won't know anything about that until we see how the next set scales up. If the set that we get scales up pretty difficult, then I'll be really excited for it. Not much excitement for the game. Yeah, I agree. I think until season 3, it's just kind of like maintenance for the game. The good news is like, at least there's like something, right? Like a couple more weeks of like the Void Erosion Purge is going to be nice. But I think it's definitely not going to be anything real crazy. I think you're going to see a lot of people in Monster Hunter. I think you're going to see a lot of people in Monster Hunter. I mean, hell, we know like most of the content creators that play this game are already looking at Monster Hunter. You know what I mean? And like most of the content creators I know from Destiny, most of the content creators I know from basically every game are looking at Monster Hunter like it's going to be a good time. Am I getting like anything? Bigger map, more focused in co-op in season 3. I think they need to definitely, I think like season 3 I imagine is done. And as much as I want to see those things in season 3, I think we're probably, have you been opening the special boxes? Which ones? The ones like running around the map? Yeah, I've been opening them. Never liked Monster Hunter? Why not? Just not your cup of tea? I think season 3 is basically done. For the mat you're farming, yeah. I've been opening special boxes. I've been opening the special ones. I think that season 3 is probably already, I mean, it's basically done, right? But it's slow. Hopefully I think they've like changed some of the movement speed and stuff. We'll wait and see, but I can completely understand that criticism. You know what I mean? Like, I understand that criticism. I do think, like, in my view, I do want to see aspirational content added to the first Descendant that does require you to do more team-based mechanics and more team gameplay. I know there are definitely people who want everything to be soloable, and I understand that, but I think that you have to have, I think that at the end of the day, if you want to make truly hard content, you have to, if you want to make truly hard content, it has to involve multiple people, and it cannot be only done solo. In my view, like at some point you have to. You know what I mean? I think that you have to have that to some degree. I think that's the only way that you're gonna like truly separate the game. Because like the things that really like made Destiny like feel really good wasn't necessarily the fact of doing the single player activities. I think like the raids and the dungeons and the PvP and stuff like that were the things that kind of kept it going. I don't want to see PvP in this game, but I do want to see some type of double down on more team-based content. I want to see like more team-based content, but I want to see it. You guys are just gonna have to watch my raid video. Like my raid video that's coming out tomorrow, you guys just have to watch it. Because I go over like all of this stuff like so much more in depth in there. The fuck? Final Fantasy series, City Builders Gathers. Those are fun games too. But I think that I think that there needs to be aspirational content, there needs to be hard content, and there needs to be content that you do with groups of people. But I think it needs to be accessible. I think it needs a level of accessibility in order to make it happen. That doesn't necessarily mean like you need to be able to like face roll your keyboard and clear it, but it does mean that people need to be able to get in, access it, find groups easily, and learn the mechanics and improve their skill set. And you do that with variable difficulty, like varying difficulty, and varying levels of rewards. I don't think somebody that can fucking sleep through content should get the same reward as somebody who had to spend like, you know what I mean, weeks or months like gearing up to do it and then learning mechanics and everything else. You like the old school format? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's all good. I like old school formats too. So I definitely think there's definitely room. So I want to see harder content in this game because I think that if you push this to basically just be a cell phone game, it's gonna make Nexon money, but it's gonna make Nexon money for all the wrong reasons, and it's not going to have like sustainability in the market. Like a year or two, it'll be completely burnt out if you decide to play it like a cell phone game. So I definitely think it needs to be a little bit harder. Catching up to you or can't play PvP much anymore. I think that honestly, I don't think it's so much like your age or my age, Ben. I think that a lot of it is just a shift in dynamic in those types of games. Because like if you're Gen X, you know, and we've talked about it before, you're around my age. When we used to play like first-person shooter games and shit when we were in our 20s and early 30s, the dynamics of gaming were completely different. Like you didn't get off of work and go sit down to play fucking Call of Duty with the intention of getting TikTok clips and YouTube shorts and YouTube videos so you could try to become a content creator. You were just drinking beer and fucking playing games with your friends and talking shit. You didn't give a fuck what happened. You didn't give a fuck if you went negative. You didn't care if you went positive. You didn't give a fuck about nothing. You just wanted to have fun. And I think a lot of that is gone in shooters. Psycho, thank you for banging me. I just think that mentality has changed. That scared you?
Drinking out of cups.
Dude, Psycho, man. She'll fuck with you, ain't paying attention. Yep. And I think the game's target a different audience now. Like, I think that's fair assessment. Yeah, like you like the Void Vessel, you dislike the invasions in this game. Yep. And I think that like for games like this, it's good for them to try different things and figure out what sticks and what doesn't, what works with their community and what doesn't, and then iterate on them. You know what I mean? Try to get judged when he's more focused on the game. What? Me focus? I was just sitting here thinking about giving Psycho gas station hugs. Bad Company 2 until it dried up. Yeah. What's like I know some people that play like a lot of Rainbow Six still, just because it's like a different audience that plays that game compared to somebody that's playing like Call of Duty right now. But I honestly think that's part of it, is like it's just a completely different mentality in those games. Everybody's trying to be the next fucking streamer, the next content creator, and it makes it very hard to just get in and enjoy a game. Because I definitely miss playing games where I could just get in and have fun and meme and not have to care. I just feel like it's been a very long time since I've played a first-person shooter like that. When I was playing Fortnite with the community all the time, I kind of felt that way, but even still, like, I wanted to do good. Do you know what I mean? Is compared to like back when like I would play like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, play like Team Deathmatch in Call of Duty. I didn't give a fuck if we won. I didn't give a fuck if we lost. My whole goal was just to have fun. And I think some of that shifts with the type of games like Battle Royale versus like games where you can just die a bunch, right? Because in Battle Royale games, if you die, you have to like reset and all that. And it's not impossible, but it's just irritating to do frequently. It's compared to like playing like Call of Duty, playing like fucking Team Deathmatch with 5 of your buddies, like talking shit and drinking beer. Like, you would call out there's somebody fucking camping, and you were like, dude, my only goal for the next 5 minutes of this match is getting this motherfucker out of this house. I don't give a shit about anything else. I'm gonna run there as fast as I can. I'm gonna throw 2 C4. If I don't fucking kill him, I'm running in and dying, getting 2 more C4, and I'm coming back. Boop the penis. I don't know. It was definitely. Which one's the best? This one's the best, right? Which one's the best? It's this one. It's this one. There we go. Cracks you up? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Let's go get a drink, guys. Let's go get a drink, and then we're gonna cook some more. Let's get a drink, and we're gonna cook some more, guys. Also, thanks everybody for hanging out. Everybody that's chilling, vibing, chatting, hanging out. Just enjoying the content, enjoying the bullshit, just taking some time off of work or just playing some games. Just know that I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. I appreciate having you guys here. Just enjoying the bullshit that we do. I know everybody is like hanging out, waiting for the update tonight / tomorrow. We're pretty excited for it. Called Combat Arms. See, I had a lot of fun playing. I had a lot of fun playing Shooters with Psycho too. Hydrate more. I'm gonna go get a drink. All right, guys, give me a second. But seriously, thank you guys for being here. You guys are all fucking awesome. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna play some, and then tomorrow's gonna be exciting. We're gonna get the new update. We're gonna get Hunt in. We'll get some team members in. We'll get some community in. We'll get you guys farming that level 30. We'll get us a bunch of level 9s or level 10s. So I kind of get that. Back and called it. Just go around with the RPG hiding in the corner, like. Or you would like riot shield on your back. You would be like, I'm playing with a knife this round. Everybody's like, fuck you, shut up. And you're like, nope, knife and riot shield. And they're like, dude, you're gonna throw. And you're like, I don't give a fuck. And you didn't. You didn't give an ounce of a fuck. You would run around with your riot shield on your back, and you'd run around trying to knife people for an entire fucking match, and you didn't care. I'm going. What's duels? I don't even know what that is. What is that? What is that, Let's See?
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh man, You ever those days where your balls itch? Oh, guns? Dude, I haven't played that in forever. You? Okay, it's not just me. Nope, never. Well, I mean, hey, whoever this was nice to park their ass in front of me. It's almost like they were taking care of the stream for me. Somebody's like, hey, this dude's streaming. He walked away. Is that fucking you, Dips? You fucking nerd. Favorite times was playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. God, I love Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Need for Speed Underground. I spent way too much time playing Need for Speed Underground painting my cars. Way too much fucking time. Need for Speed Underground? Exactly. Bring back clipping through clothes. They used to have that, right? They get rid of it. Oh, fuck. Fuck, Agent. On repeat on the game? Oh my god, dude. So much fucking time. Dude, anytime I hear that, like, I think about like these emotes. So it's like, hold on. Why is it? Oh, am I on cap lock? There we go. That's how I see it. Like, anytime somebody says it, I just imagine, like, imagine that in chat. All right. You fucking nerds. You guys are literally nerds. Literally fucking nerds. I just feel like the old man shaking his walker sometimes. Judges AFK, instantly my butt on the screen. That's my favorite, is when I come back and I find like Hunt and everybody just standing around my body with like their butts in my face. Especially because I'm like one of the fucking 5 people in the game that play a Descendant with a penis. Because like nobody plays Descendants with penises. You know what I want? You know what I think would be like? I was thinking about this earlier. So I was recording for YouTube earlier. And while I was recording for YouTube, you think, right? You know what the game needs? Gender swap skins. You need to get gender swap skins. I know it like breaks canon and whatever, like I don't really care. But gender swap skins would sell so fucking much. Do you know what I mean? Like you would fucking, so many people would buy gender swap skins. I just want Keelan in a Speedo. I just want him with a big set of fucking tits. And a giant ass. But yeah, gender swap skins definitely go a long way in this game. All right. Where are we at? Let's see. Oh, we need to run. This is like not even enough for 10 and I have 11 cores and I need way more than this, right? Because we're probably going to have to build. I'm trying to think. We definitely are going to have to build some more guns and a couple more Descendants. So I can do this later. What time is it? It will cause time to develop on new characters. I mean, I could see that. No, I could see that for sure, Sonic. It was voted against. Honestly, I mean, I don't blame them, right? I don't blame them for not wanting to do it. I just think it would sell. Keeling with tits and a tight ass. Oh yeah, because he'd be like the first black chick in the game too, right? I don't think we have it. Do we? No. Sharon, but Sharon's a robot, so she doesn't count. Sharon doesn't count because she's a cyborg. Because Sharon's a cyborg. So her body's been cut up. Yep. Sharon's the only other one. Yeah, she's light skinned. It's just the fact they cut her body up that like makes it worse. Sharon, you think Sharon's Spanish? Do you think she's actually Spanish? I don't know the lore on that. I'd have to trust one of you guys on that. Yeah, because I mean, they put legs on her alt skin, but it's still, do you know what I mean? Like, it's still, she's just like cut up. Last name gives it away. What is Sharon's last name? I need fucking Fabio. Fabio knew her last name, no questions asked. All right, I'm gonna run like a couple more Void Vessel. I'm gonna run like a couple more Void Vessel, and then I think we're in a couple more Void Vessel, and then I finish off with some more farming of the Defiler, because I need like she's like a mixed. Oh, Julicia, yeah, that's true. Well, it's not human. Like, it has more human features, right? But like her legs and shit are still like, you can see the lines in them where they're like plastic or whatever. But I get what you're saying. Let's run. We'll run a couple more Void Vessel. And then after we run this, we'll go back and we'll farm some Defiler. So if anybody's wanting to get some last minute Defiler in, you're on Purge 5, Anubis. You got some fucking cooking to do tonight. Just fully clothed. Oh, the Elite Assassin. I haven't looked at that one. Head ass. What up, Saucy? You might want to cook through that shit, Anubis. Because tomorrow I'm going to be pulling in friends. And we're going to be farming. Like that stage 30. And if everybody's on 30, like I'll keep like a couple people with me and just rotate out some people here and there. So that way like some people get in and like farm and shit. So I gotta sneeze. I'm gonna have more than one, but we'll make it go. How you doing, Saucy? What up, mate? You ready for the update tomorrow? I know a lot of people are taking time off. I know a lot of people are playing Destiny 2. So from what I understand, the new patch should be live at 2 a.m. Eastern, but keep in mind that with any like server update or server side patch, there's always the propensity for server downtime. And even though the patch would be like basically like 12 and a half hours from now, but even though it's scheduled for that time, don't forget that bad shit can happen. You guys doing heresy? See, dude, I've thought about it. Like, I'm like, should I play? Like, I'm so far behind. I thought about it, but as long as you guys are having fun with it, how's everybody liking heresy in Destiny 2? Yo, thank you for the follow, by the way. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Let's become good to know me in the community. Have a good night either way. Thanks for the follow. But, how are you guys enjoying the D2 patch? Just do it. You've already paid for it. Bro, you are like this. Like Ecto said the same shit. He's like, you might as well play it. You've already paid for it. And I'm like, fuck, I know, dude. I know. Does it feel good though? I'm just like so far off. Do you know what I mean? Like light level and everything. Like I got friends that could like hard carry me, but feeling Marvel Rivals. I've thought about Marvel Rivals more times than I care to count. Nothing to do on TFD. I mean, honestly, we'll see how things go. I mean, the important part is like we've got other shit coming up, but because you've been playing First Descendant for weeks. I mean, honestly, I think we've got a lot of friends like City. We've got a lot of friends that are like enjoying their time off of First Descendant right now playing it, and I think that's very healthy. Honestly, I'm not the kind of person that's like you play another game, you're fucking dead to me. I'm like, you're playing another game, that's fucking smart. Do not burn yourself out. Because the worst part about being truly burnt out is you don't want to come back. Because you're like, I'm just so burnt out, I don't want to come back. And I don't want any of my friends to get to that point on any of the games that they love. But yeah, I'm just so far behind. I'm sure I could talk to like Connor and a bunch of my friends and a bunch of you guys, and we could get together some like teams and you guys could like help get me caught up in like 30 seconds. But oh yeah, so Marvel Rivals, the reason I like haven't really done anything with Marvel Rivals low key is because like if I play like competitive games, I pay less attention to chat. And I like, one of my favorite things to do is to hang out with you guys. So if I'm playing a game that's like you know, competitive to where I'm still like learning it. I have to pay attention. I feel like I spend less time talking to chat. And if I spend less time talking to chat, then what am I fucking doing with my life? Do you know what I mean? As like a streamer, I feel like talking to chat and being like involved is the like probably the biggest part of my job. So if I'm not engaging, then I'm doing something very wrong. So playing a game like Marvel Rivals sounds really fun to me, but I genuinely feel like I would be throwing if I did it. Has to be Earth since they refer to themselves as humanity. What did I miss? I feel dumb. I missed something, Aishin. Here we go. What, Nunny? Why you no die? Jesus. All right, we're good. Let's get down here and cook. But yeah, Marvel Rivals is definitely one that I've like looked at time and time again, but I just would have a hard time. Because I even had that issue like playing Destiny 2. Like I loved playing Destiny 2, but if I was like playing Trials, like if I was playing Crucible, I didn't really care. But if I was playing Trials, I knew that I didn't pay enough attention to chat. And I knew that I wasn't there hard carrying people, so people weren't coming to like sit in my lobby or like sit in my chat just for a chance to get carried to the lighthouse. They were showing up to hang out, and all of my friends that show up to hang out are watching me like try my hardest and sweat my nuts off, and it's like fucking boring as shit. You know what I mean? Oh, if we're on Earth in the game? Ooh, that's a good question. I am going to have to agree with you on that. Oh, jump in the hole. Jump in the hole. If we run one more of these. I wish this map, like, when they talked about this, there were a lot of people that were super hyped because it was like talked up like it was going to be this like real dynamic area. But like at the end of the day, it's just running the same dungeon over and over again. And it's kind of disappointing. Do you know what I mean? So I'm hoping that they find a way to take this activity or an activity like this, but make it more dynamic. Because I know like when we talked to Connor and some of our other friends who were like excited for this activity when it was first announced, they made it sound like, you know, it was going to be this like varying dynamic like area. And then everybody got in it and was like, yeah, this is kind of butt. So like, I'm hoping that they kind of learned from that and do a little bit better next time, but fuck that up. Definitely fuck that up. We have no dashes. We are literally throwing as Keeling right now. The worst is when you get off and you don't have any dashes. Like when Keeling, like Keeling's really good if like you can keep him full on dashes, but if something bad happens and you just get fucked up, like it's hard to get him back on one. You know what I mean? Here we go. Once you get him refilled, he's not too bad. I hate how he's immune here. Like after you clear everything, he's immune and you have to wait for him to phase before you can actually do damage to him. Which doesn't make any sense because he like doesn't have a shield or anything around him, so like he's immune, but he's like there's no reason for it. Kind of feels weird. Alright, we'll run this one more time. We'll run this one more time. Give me resource box. I don't need Enes code. Alright, we'll go one more time. And then after this, we'll see if anybody's wanting to run. Is anybody wanting to run Defiler for a little bit to get like their last minute like metal, they're like void metal fragments, so they've got their rerolls ready. Because I know we got some people with like 500 and 1,000, 2,000. You good to run, Hunt? Okay. How many rerolls do you have? I mean, I'm sure you're way above me because you've been able to get a little bit more time in. You good to go, Silent? We'll do that, Anubis. You've got 0 rerolls cooked? Oh, you were gonna run that shit today though, right? That was your whole goal, was like to get those today. Fucking tomorrow I'll get on and I'll be like, hey, you ready to go hunt? You'll be like, yeah. I'll be like, how many rerolls do you have? You'll be like, 3,200. What the fuck? You'll be like, yep, 3,200. I cooked. 513k fragments. You're ready to go, Dibs. Have they announced what it's going to take to, did they announce what it's going to take to, I think they did, to combine, right? It's only like one new material, right? It's like one new mat, but I don't think it takes the like metal fragments to do it, right? You have 352, Lloyd? Fucking cooking. I'm like, I don't even know how many I have. We'll look here in a little bit. It's just the one new mat. My biggest fear is that it was going to be like the one new mat, and then you were also going to need like void metal fragments as well. Just the new microchip thing. As long as that's all it takes. I'm afraid they're not like telling us everything, and we're going to get in and it's going to be like, oh yeah, you need like a fucking, you know what I mean? Like fucking 50 of the void metal as well. And then I'll be like super fucking like shitty. Probably drops like 1 to 2 per run. Then you're probably right. It probably takes 20 to fucking do it. Don't want to farm any more of those. Dude, I think everybody is so burnt out on farming the Defiler. Like, honestly. In order to, yeah, in order to combine, it's supposed to be a new map. You need a new map plus. I'm just afraid that it's going to be a new map plus an old map, that kind of sort of thing. What? I don't think it'll be too bad, but my big one is I'm wondering if the only way to get the 10s is going to be combining. I'm wondering if that's going to be the only way to get the 10s. They were thinking Earth like Overwatch reference, which is more made up. Could be. So what's the point of wave 30? To farm like 9s. Wave 30 would be to farm 9s and then combine the 9s to make 10s. You know what I mean?
Well, hello there.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous. You're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You can get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. That's what I was thinking is, I mean, hopefully the 10s drop. Like, I really, really hope the 10s drop. Don't get me wrong. But I wouldn't be surprised if the 9s dropped on stage 30 and then you had to combine 9s to get 10s. To, like, increase. Farm 9s, that would be dumb as fuck. I mean, other games do that. Other games do that shit where, like, if you want to get something, you have to farm one place to get it and then combine mats. You hope the 10s drop? I hope the 10s drop. I agree. I hope the 10s drop. I would not be surprised if they didn't. You ever have one of those times where it's like when you're standing there and you're just waiting to get kicked in the nuts because you know that like there's a chance you're gonna get kicked in the nuts. You think I might be right? I mean, if you look at the way things currently work, like I'd have to look at the numbers, but looking at the pattern, it seems like it. I'm having a feeling that's what it's gonna be. And I don't know how many 9s it's gonna take to make a 10. I don't know if it's like 5 9s to make a 10 or not. We'd have to like look, but I have a feeling it's gonna end. So like 9s are gonna drop. Does it look like 9s are gonna drop, or does it look like 8s are gonna drop? Probably 9s. I would say 9s are gonna drop, and then we'll have to combine for 10s. But we'll look here in a second. I'll look after this. The ledge on the left. You can't do them. Hey, honestly, it's up to you. You know what I mean? Like, however you enjoy playing the game, like. Until they patch it out, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't use it, but I mean, I know that it's a viable strat, and if it's in the game, I'm definitely not the kind of person to ever call, you know, be like, well, you're using some, dude, if it's in the fucking game, you use that shit. You know what I mean? If they go off the pattern, wave 20 will drop wave 30 will drop 9s. Well, yeah, but even if you look at the pattern, right? Like wave 20 drops 7s or like 6s with the possibility of 7s. I can't remember. We have to look at it, but yeah, I would say it's probably what's going to happen, guys. Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm going to say you're probably going to have to combine your 10s. Like, I hate to be that guy, but just be prepared. Sixes with the possibility of 7s. Because that's going to make it a grind, right? So if it's like... Because, like, let's see what Hunt's got here. Because 21, 24 will be 7s. 25s is cores 9 guaranteed. So you're going to get cores 9 guaranteed with a possibility of 10s. And then what you're going to do is you're going to get 9s with a possibility of 10s. And the 10 drop rate's going to be basically ass. And then you're going to be able to take those random 9s, the guaranteed 9s you get, and combine them into 10s. You were grinding the skins. You have 6 skins and 2 backpacks. I did get both of the backpacks because hopefully they talked about having a way to show off your backpacks. So I wanted to buy the backpacks just in case we get like a room to show them off on. How you doing, BX? (24 to 29s is 8s and 9s. Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a grind. 30 should be a possibility. That would be my assumption. Based on what you guys are telling me, I would say 30 will be possibility of 10s, but it'll probably be a low drop chance, and then you'll be combining your 9s into 10s as well. So Hazon, supposedly it should be at like 2 a.m. Eastern, which is like almost 12 hours from now. But we just have to take into consideration there's going to be like server downtime and shit and server instability. So even though like in theory it should be going live in 2 hours or 12 hours, there's a possibility that's going to take a little longer. You know what I mean? How many total boss skins do I have now? Fuck, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm sitting on like 546 vouchers. I probably would have had more, but like half of the time I get my vouchers stacked out, like, and then I'm just farming without being able to spend them. So I don't know. I probably have like 4, 6, 7 skins, something like that. Yeah, honestly, Hazon, I would not. Bro, my fucking face hole just makes the wrong noises sometimes. What I would say right now, honestly, you should do if you're looking for something to do in the game is, as much as nobody wants to hear this, is just use like today to farm Defiler for void metal fragments, and then use those void metal fragments to start getting rerolls set up so you can start re-rolling, like, so you can start using diffusers to put your higher level ones on starting tomorrow. Don't think you'll get more? Yeah. I'm hoping it's higher than 290, because if you can really get the level 10s, if they're going to be twice as good as the level fucking 7s, then the enemies need to really scale up in difficulty, or else like gun descendants are going to be so fucking OP that there's not going to be any reason to play anything other than Haley and Glay. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but I know like nobody wants to like farm any more Defiler, because everybody's like burnt out on farming Defiler. But honestly, you're gonna need diffusers, and diffusers, I mean, getting void metal fragments is easier to do on Defiler than it is in 400s. 400s need to drop about double what they drop now to make it even worth it. What's the highest? I don't even know. Does anybody know off the top of their head? What's the highest? Like, are you talking about on like a weapon, or are you talking about on like a reactor? Because I think they're different between a weapon and a reactor, right? 26, 36. 80 or 90. Yeah, I would go with what Hunt said. I trust Hunt. I definitely trust Hunt on shit like that. The Filer should drop 120 and drop 80 to 90. I think that, I think eventually they're going to raise it up. But right now, yeah. I just, the amount of time, especially with rerolls. Like, once you start factoring in rerolls and shit, like, your average gamer, I'm going to run one more of these, and then, I'm going to run one more of these, Hunt, and then we'll run Defiler, and we'll get everybody together. Highest dips is seen is 2634. 2634, 2636. So it sounds like around that number you're going to be. If you're, dude, if you're fucking shit canning a 2634 because it's not a 2636, you failed. But yeah, I would say those are probably the numbers. Did you guys just pull that from Vash's calculator? You probably just pulled that number from Vash's calculator, right? Because I think Vash's calculator's got the highest number set in it, yeah? Pulled it from your reactor? I imagine Vash's calculator has it. But yeah. Never used it. I've never used Vash's calculator. I think that it's a great tool. But we've talked about it like so many times. I'm more of a feel thing. So like I definitely listen to, like, as a streamer, I'm very lucky because I have a great community that like is very knowledgeable and has all the info. And then I take that info and feedback, and then I take that and put it into practice and see how things feel. Right? Because there are definitely times where, like, statistically something's better, but it doesn't necessarily feel good to play, or it doesn't feel good for everybody. So I definitely like to know what's the best, but I like to play what works for me. And you're mad, you gotta level it. 2606 though, like, I think 2606 is valid. Vash makes great content and you love his thumbnails. I think Vash is a good dude. Like, Vash puts a lot of time and effort and energy into what he does. You know what I mean? There are a lot of people that like to play games by spreadsheets. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm just never that guy. 2606 is a god roll. I wouldn't be mad with it. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of people like that. Like when I used to do a lot of Destiny and stuff, and I would look up info. I would definitely like when people showed me numbers, but I could sometimes get lost in the sauce. Sometimes I feel like you can just get lost in the sauce by focusing too much on numbers. Because, like, numbers only matter if you're a god. Like, I'm not saying they don't matter at all, but numbers matter the most if you're a god. And most players aren't a god. A lot of people lie to themselves and think that they're a god, but most people aren't. So if you're playing something that is, like, too optimized for you and your play style, then you're throwing. And I think that's where, like, having good information to make solid decisions is nice, but you have to ultimately make the decision. Do you know what I mean? Because not everybody has the same skill level. Not everybody can play at those levels, and being able to admit that to yourself is going to make you a better player. Like, I can have people tell me, like, what is the absolute best, but the absolute best only really matters if you're able to 100% focus up. And I spend so much of my time looking to my right to look at chat that I know that I'm throwing. And if I put on something that is, like, so optimized that you have to pay 100% attention, then I'm just going to be throwing the whole time. So I need to find things that work for me where, like, you can have a level of distraction and a level of forgiveness. And that's how I just like to play. But I don't necessarily think that's bad. I think having that level of forgiveness is nice because not everybody wants to be on all the time. Sometimes people just want to get on and play. You know what I mean? Anything above 2600, I would, yeah, anything that's like decent like that, I would definitely take. I wouldn't feel bad about leveling it, because if you're spending the time farming for those types of things, you've probably got enough mats to be able to afford to fucking re-roll one if you finally find one better, which statistically is going to be damn near impossible. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous. If you're just hanging out, you know, chilling, relax. No, I appreciate you. Let's be able to get to know me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Yeah, because if you farmed and got that lucky, I would fucking max. You know what I mean? I'd max those bitches out all day. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, know that I appreciate you. If you want to get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Got shafted. Dude, nothing feels worse than getting shafted on something like that, though. But yeah, I think Vash is a good dude. I've never personally talked to him, but I mean, I've seen his content. I've seen his YouTube content. I've never seen one of his streams, but I've seen his YouTube content. Like, he presents good information in a concise manner. So, you know, no problems with the dude. He's definitely like a min-maxer for sure. You know what I mean? You maxed out. I'll have to look. I'd have to look at mine, dude. I've maxed out many of like, I've maxed out a couple reactors where they're like good, but I know they're not the best. But honestly, at the end of the day, I'll just fucking max them out, and then if I get something better, I get something better. I mean, what is it like? The difference between like a level 3 and a level 5 is like 8% attack or some shit. So just getting it to level 3 isn't bad, but if you've got the mats just laying around, you might as well max it. But even just getting it to level 3 is enough to cook. Unless you're like somebody that just, you know, really wants to get like high level on the leaderboards they're getting ready to come out, but to be all right, so between me and you, because I know there's only a couple people here, so I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My biggest fear with the leaderboards is they're gonna come out and hackers are gonna take the top, and like you're gonna have to go through like the top 50 names to get past hackers. Do you know what I mean? That's my biggest concern. And that's like, as much as I'm just curious to see what actually happens with the leaderboards, but right now, as it stands now, I'm thinking, you know, what's going to happen, and are there going to be hackers in it? That was a waste. Cheers for sure. We don't need leaderboards. I know there's a lot of people with like very mixed opinions on leaderboards. I think that leaderboards are definitely going to make like chasing meta a lot more of a thing. But in the current state of the game, it doesn't matter that much. Like, you can do shit with suboptimal builds all day. I think where it'll get worse is if they do decide they want to add raids and harder content, and then people can sort of like force a meta. But in like general in this game right now, like I'm very indifferent to the leaderboards. I honestly get both sides of the argument 100%, and I'm so indifferent. Hope they don't add our ranking. Do you think they will? I think that could create toxicity real quick. Like people like jumping in to do a Colossus fight and seeing like a real low rank on somebody and instantly leaving. That could create some instant toxicity. Yeah. Like somebody just jumping in to do something and leaving instantly, that could be a problem. We'll change a lot of stuff overnight, yeah. You feel like they already do that? I think it won't be a problem if they do regular bans, Atora. I mean, I can see that too. I'm definitely curious. They do that either way in pubs. I think pubs, one of the things is like basically as soon as people find a death, they leave. And again, you guys have to watch my raid video that comes out tomorrow. I talk about this on my raid video. This exact same thing in my raid video that's coming out tomorrow on YouTube. Right now there's a problem in this game of people like leaving, right? Like leaving activities as soon as people die. That happens in every game, but it happens in this game as well. And I don't want to necessarily say it's the player's fault. I don't want to say it's necessarily the player's fault. It's the game's fault for setting up systems that cause people to fail. But I think that I do think it's a problem, and it's not early release. I can't release it today because I've still got shit I got to do. I need to release it on Thursday. I need to release it tomorrow, and I need to work on. I've had another video that I need to work on today that's due to come out on Saturday. But depending on how Void Erosion goes tomorrow, I might have to make a new video tomorrow to come out Saturday, and then push my Saturday video to Tuesday. But the current state of the game, people leave, and there's no reason not to. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason not to leave. You finally got your crit Colossus reactor. We'll get it cooked out, and we'll get you in here, and we'll get some people together. We'll start running this. But I think, like, right now, you're just going to eat Luna. That's fine. I think right now there's just not an incentive for people not to leave. Like, you gain nothing for teaching people. You coming, Anubis? There's no incentive for, like, not, you know what I mean? And I think that the game, it's all in the video tomorrow. It's all in the video tomorrow. It's not an overly long video. But it is in the video tomorrow. $26, $25, dude, that's fucking nice. Yeah, see, look, I maxed this one out and it's a 2,500. So, I mean, I might have a better one someplace. Like, I might have a better tingly one laying around somewhere, but like, I maxed this one out. It's not a fucking good reactor. I don't care. It was fucking gold, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just max out what you got. All right, let's get Anubis in. Anybody else wanting to run these? Anybody else wanting to come in? You're pretty pooped out on the game. Honestly, Poots, nothing wrong with that. I think if you're burnt out, then take your time. What are you playing in your downtime? There's no, like, I'm the kind of person that there's literally no reason to grind a game so much that it makes you disgusted to look at it. And I mean, like, grinding midway to your 6th weapon core, you've already got, like, all your important weapons cored. You know what I mean? Like, you've done so much that, like, just taking time and doing something else is, like, perfectly the vibe. You know what I mean? We'll grab dips. I think that's the vibe. You know what I mean? School and work. Dude, that sucks if you're, like, just having a lot going on. Didn't I just invite you? Probably why you're low-key stressed. Dude, if you're low-key stressed, then yeah, it's definitely not worth it. You know what I mean? Just take your time. I mean, it's like midway through the semester right now, right? Or unless you're, like, doing, like, a different kind of school, like an online school where the semesters just, like, roll. Like Western Governors or something like that. But, spring break in, like, 4 weeks, right? 4 or 5 weeks, depending on what college you go to. It's midterm. Yep. Because, like, so you guys have seen Rusty before. She's a college professor. So she's a software development professor. So, like, I definitely get, you know what I mean, what's going on all the time. Oh, fuck, boys. Hey, guys, seriously, everybody's hanging out, everybody's chilling, everybody's vibing, everybody that's chatting, everybody that's just hanging out, everybody that's got me on lurk, that's keeping my views up, everybody that's just enjoying the content. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying yourself and enjoying the stream. We're trying to just kill some time and have a little bit of fun, you know what I mean, before the update comes out tomorrow. We'll be playing it at our normal time. I'm not going to get on early to play it. We will be playing it at our normal time, but hopefully we get on and just cook, you know what I mean? But I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of fucking grinding. So, like, if you guys are around, I'll probably have, like, Hunt and I, maybe some other people. We'll be rotating people in and out to, like, grind the higher stages. We'll be having a lot of fun with it. We'll be doing what we can to help you guys out. So, god damn. Dip's already sleeping. Hunt got you hit. I don't believe that. And my grapple didn't go. I'm dead. That was my bad. My grapple didn't go. Because I was like in the middle of animation. I saw him reassess. So if you guys were paying attention, I literally saw him reassess to me and turned around and tried to get out of there. And it didn't happen. I knew I was playing in close. We should be able to kill him. I'll go get Anubis. I'll get Anubis. This is a wipe. It's a wipe. It's going to be a wipe. There's nothing we can do here. You won't be able to get me up. You won't be able to get me up. I have like 2k HP. As soon as I saw what happened, I was like, I knew it was a wipe. I was on my way to get Anubis, and I would have probably been... Would have been okay, but once we had the extra down, I couldn't wait. It was your Jaber comment. I think he literally let you eat ass over that. People would leave if not a gold run. Dude, that's true, though, Sonic. I remember that. I remember watching people do that. I'm telling you, though, Hunt's got like fucking 30 fucking cats on his Jaber. If they ever buff Jaber, Hunt's going to take him to the top of the leaderboard. Hunt is literally going to take him to the top of the leaderboard. Hunt's taking him to the top of the leaderboard, no question asked. Alright, so as long as nobody eats ass, this is an easy clear. I was like, as long as nobody spreads them cheeks, we got this. Washroom? Alright. I'll give it 20 seconds. And then I'm going to reset. And then after that, we're going to fucking hard carry Anubis. We're going to hard carry Anubis. At least they made this outfit look halfway decent. Trying to see what color them panties are. Oh yeah, I forgot he's wearing that outfit. Dude, my fucking dumbass put splash colored panties on mine. It's so infuriating. It's like a waste of time. Yeah, I think reactors and I think component farming is terrible. I know they're working on it, but that cannot come fast enough. It literally cannot come fast enough. I would prefer you farm mats to just craft them. Do you know what I mean? Every time you hear the word Jaber, it reminds you of something bad. Hot. But honestly, I would prefer if you just grinded materials and crafted what you want. Like if you grinded like reactor cores and then you got to like pick what kind of reactor it was, like you went and grinded like electric elements, like tingle elements or whatever. You just grinded those mats and crafted it and then just re-rolled the stats on it. Like, don't get me wrong, like I mean, it would be like annoying as shit, but it would be better than the current system. You know what I mean? Crafting this game would be legit. I think it would make things better because if you could like just do it the way you do like a weapon re-roll, like while it's still a pain in the ass, at least it wouldn't feel so bad. Even if you had to go like grind mats and still no double crit, should be rewarded with something. Exactly. And back, we'll make sure you get all your drops. But that's the thing, because like as bad as it feels to, as bad as it's going to feel to like craft it, at least you feel a sense of progression because you are incrementally working towards getting something you want instead of just rolling the dice every time. Because, like, the thing that pisses me off more than anything is RNG on RNG on RNG. Make mats? Yeah, you could definitely do that, or bad luck insurance. Yeah. It's just, for me, I hate when you put RNG on RNG. So if it's like random to get it to drop, right? So you're trying to randomly get the right thing to drop, and then you need it to randomly have the stats you want, and then you need those stats to be of the right fucking caliber. Basically, it's just so much RNG, right? So not only do you need to get the right type, which you can at least target farm, so that gets rid of that, right? You at least know it's going to drop like a tingle reactor or whatever. So that's fine. But now you're trying to wait randomly for stats, and you need those stats to be of the right, like hot, you know what I mean? It's just too much RNG. And too much RNG makes shit feel bad. I gotta run, I'm gonna get hit. Too much RNG makes things feel bad. I'm dead. Oh, it's gonna be a wipe. I didn't realize everybody just went down. Just whoever he's on, just kite him. Whoever he's looking at, kite him. The other person go get Hunt. We got this. As long as he doesn't, like, reassess, we're fine. There we go. Yeah. Like, new map specific, they can make it rare. That what you can... Yeah, exactly. I think that, honestly... I'm dead. I was in that gas pool. I'm dead. I just have to fucking... He got me in the gas pool. I'm dead. I think that they got him, though. The weapon of the reactor, too. That's the other one. That's the other one, Sonic, and that's why it pisses me off. That's why it pisses me off. Even though you can, like... put a new weapon on a reactor, the fact of the matter is, you need a reactor. It needs to drop the right weapon archetype. And then it needs to drop the right stats. And then those stats need to be in the right range. Like, it's too much RNG. And it doesn't feel good. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not like you can go target farm specifically. Because, like, imagine, like, playing, like, old WoW and stuff like that when you would, like, farm for weapons. You knew the exact weapon that was going to drop. You had, like, a 3% chance of getting it. And you were competing with like 40 people to claim it, but it was going to drop with the right stat. It was going to drop with everything you need. If you got it, you got it. And you got other shit while you were farming. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think honestly, reactor mounting needs to be completely taken off the reactors. I think it's a terrible system in general. I think it's better than it was. And that's not saying much. That's like saying, well... You know, at least I'm not getting kicked in the nuts with steel toe boots. I'm still getting kicked in the nuts. It's just without the boots. Like, it doesn't really make it better. Like, yes, is it better? For sure. It's absolutely better. But at the end of the day, you're still getting fucking kicked in the nuts. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it still sucks. So it could go away, and that would just be a good thing. Like, I'm definitely not for, like, I'm not opposed to, like, RNG. I'm not opposed to a grind. But I think that there are good ways and bad ways to do things. And there are good systems and bad systems. And sometimes you just have to put in a system, right? It's a new game. You're trying to get things going. You just need a system. And the goal is that the system gets better over time, right? People, I have, like, a wild mustache hair that keeps tickling my nose. But the goal is that, like, you put in basic systems so you can just get the game going, right? And then over time, you iterate on those. You take out the things that are bad and you add new things. And that's what we're, like, hoping for, right? At the end of the day. So. Oh. So that's what we're hoping for at the end of the day. Is just, like, continually adding better systems. I think he's looking at me. He is. He's going down. It should be, yeah, he should basically be dead. If we can crack him that early, he's dead. Do you know what I mean? Because he has to go through a double animation. Like when he stands up, he has to go through a double animation, and that double animation ensures that he dies. Because he's just animation locked. He cannot not do those animations. And because he can't not do them, it's a guaranteed kill at that point. So, it's not bad though. We'll farm out as much as we can, but this is like earlier when we were talking about like how many skins do I have from killing this. This is the reason that I don't have more skins, and it's because I've farmed this so many times and basically I've just sat on 600. You know what I mean? And you just like sit on 600 forever. I just blocked somebody's throw. But he's gonna look at me. Okay, I'll get in here in a second. Because Hunt doesn't have it fully. There it is. I was like, Hunt didn't have it fully set up. So he's gonna go down right here. We'll kill him. We'll kill him. Yeah, he's dead. As I was like watching for Hunt, because like since I've played Luna myself like quite a bit now, I can definitely like in this fight, I know exactly how the Luna setup goes. So I know exactly when I need to step in the ring. Do you know what I mean? Like I know when to step in it. I know when Hunt's gonna have it ready. Bit far from you from entering. Yeah, I'm not having it in the beginning because I'm speed running. I should probably just slow down. Because I'm not getting the initial burst of damage from you. You know what I mean? But afterwards, because I'm like on the beginning, I'm on the outside. And then I'm walking in. But if I slow down and run up with you, then I'll at least have that 9 seconds. And that 9 seconds will be long enough. Do you know what I mean? Because basically what's killing it is because I'm outrunning you. I'm not getting that like 9 seconds worth of like that first 9 seconds worth of bonus damage, and that's my fault. But I do want to get on the back side of him. You know what I mean? Yeah, it should be over. If he cracks, it's definitely over. Yep, there it is. It's a wipe. He's done. If we can crack him, it's always over. See what I mean? Like, he's so animation locked. 22 seconds. Like, 22 seconds in a 4-man team. But this is where it like boils down, right? Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep him anonymous if you're hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Speaking of getting to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. But this is where we talk about this too. Like a lot of times, there's like a huge conversation about like, why do the Colossus have so much extra bonus health when there's like a bigger group? You know, it's like exponentially harder in a larger group. And we talked about it earlier in stream. It's harder in a larger group if your larger group isn't optimized. If you actually have like a larger group of people who are like fully built, it's actually much easier in a larger group. Just because you have survivability and forgiveness. Do you know what I mean? He baited that out. That was my bad. I'll be back. They got him. He'll probably be dead before I even get there. Hunt baited that swing out and I wasn't ready for it. They'll kill him before I even get up there. That was just unfortunate, honestly. It was just unfortunate. Because he would have been dead if... Oh, he turned on me. I'm dead. Unless I can get to that health. Jesus! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Fucking fuck my fuck.
It's a sub.
Yo, Sasquatch, thank you for your prime, mate. I completely appreciate that. That prime goes a long way to making sure I can eat. I'm gonna go down again. I don't know that we pull this. I don't know. Anubis can get dips up though. We might pull this. As long as he doesn't snap on me right now, we'll be okay. There we go. It's over. But yo, thank you for that prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for your prime sub. Bro, I'm trying to do this like as a job, and that fucking prime sub goes a long way to help me eat, mate. Thank you very much for your support. Until the slam, dude, that's the worst though. Well, that's the thing is like, Dude, if he fucking snap slams, it hurts so bad. It's such a bad feeling when he does that shit. Like you're doing just, well, it's like when he goes from like the rockets to shooting the purple gun out of his hand. I've had him numerous times where he's like shooting the rockets at somebody right in front of me. And then he sticks his hand behind his back and just beams me with a fucking purple gun. Anubis, you fucking awesome, beautiful man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for gifting that sub out to the community, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. I def appreciate you. Thank you very much for the support, friend. Means a lot. Definitely means a lot to me. Oh, I fucking outran Hunt. That was my fault. But just know I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the support, friend. I need to back up some. I'm trying not to get downed right there, but I was trying to crack him. I was like playing that way too close, but I knew he was going to reassess targets. You know what I mean? So I was like, I need to play this in closer because we need to crack his chest. But I was like one fucking hit the whole time. Seriously, guys, thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the Prime subs. Thank you for the regular sub. Thank you guys for the support. Yo, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the lurks. Thank you guys for the view. Gotta keep that coffee flowing. Bro, I appreciate that. That's not me. Try to bait him. I think that's the play. Just try to bait him into a slam. It's high risk. Definitely doable, though. Just rush his feet. Just try to play through him, right? Because it can be dodged. The only time it'll fuck up is if you accidentally bait him into somebody else. You know what I mean? Because I don't disagree with you. I think it's a good play. Because if you can bait him into the slam, like it puts him in place and you can just cook him. I tried to bait him into a slam. Basically, I just took a bunch of damage on that. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, fuck. There I am. Look at that 108 fucking health. Is so smooth and good. Dude, Bones Coffee's so good. I'll go down and check it. I'll go down and check my my mailbox here in a little bit. Like after stream. I'll need to go take a walk. But I tried to bait him. You like the s'mores too? Dude, Bones Coffee, like, they do some good stuff, man. They make some really good coffee, honestly. Bro, when we went up to see Kalo, they had some sort of like breakfast place. It was only open to like 4 breakfast hours and it quit. And they had s'mores French toast. So fucking good. I had never had s'mores French toast. It's definitely not healthy at all. Definitely probably gave me diabetes. Was so good. S'mores is a vibe, dude. It was so fucking good. French toast and cinnamon. Dude, I like good French toast no matter what. I want to try to bait him, but I'm afraid if I get too close, that's what's gonna happen. They've got him broke. They'll kill him before I get up there. They'll kill him before I get up there. That's the only problem is like it's just so much damage if I try to get in close on him. I'll get Anubis. No, Anubis can release. He doesn't need me. He's DK. It's gonna be a win right here. It doesn't matter. It's a win. It's easy enough. He's fucking focused on Hunt. He was focused on Hunt. We got this. I'm trying to keep his attention if you want to res. I'm trying to keep his attention on me so you can get some reses. I don't want to switch to go for reses because it's going to cause a problem. You guys should be able to get it. I've been holding his attention pretty good. Just be careful because we're going to have green shit. And he's still in purples, so it's going to be... I'm dead. I'm dead. Hopefully you guys can take him out. I was dead. I knew I was in a bad spot, but you guys got him. That was a good recovery, though, guys. That was a really good recovery. That was good recovery. You guys did awesome on getting all the reses. That was really, really good recovery. It was a great recovery. Oh, that was a really good recovery, guys. Dude, I can't wait for, like... down but not out save. I don't know what he had going, but it helped. You know, one thing I'm looking forward to is the level 10 cores, because I might be able to switch my gun to have like one level 10 core speed and one level 10 grapple. Because especially on Inez, like for this fight, the grapple's like so pog. Like the fucking grapple, like being able to like fling yourself, especially against this guy, because of how fast his gun tracks. The being able to like just grapple and fling yourself repetitively helps you really stay ahead of that purple gun. And being able to stay ahead of that purple gun is huge. I'll get back in there in a second. Don't worry about it. I've got to keep him. I got to keep him like doing what he's doing. There we go. We got it. But getting ahead of that purple gun is just like such a big thing. Yeah, getting ahead of the purple gun is such a big thing. And being able to just like fling yourself over and over and over again, like that level of movement, because it's not like it's in the game, but it's not in the game. Do you know what I mean? Like that level of movement breaks his ability to track you. I'll meet you guys up there. But yeah, I think the ability to fling yourself, like that little bit of move tech there, being able to do that repetitively, makes it so easy to traverse the map and fuck with bosses in a way that they're not entirely ready for. And it's like the only fucking move tech we have in the game, and I abuse the ever-living shit out of it as often as humanly possible. If we had any more move tech, I would consider it. Honestly, I might look at putting like colon special forces on my secret garden anyway. Just for this, because I do like aim and shoot, or I do like shoot a lot. And if it helps me like move a little bit faster on Inez, it might be worth it. You know what I mean? Versus like the extra damage. Like just setting the stat stick up to be able to move a little bit easier. It might actually be the play. I don't know. I think, well, Hunt's using it right now on his Luna. How are you liking it? Like having that extra mobility on Luna, is it helping? It's okay. It's like a thing, but it's not super noticeable. I imagine it's good, but it's not like cracked. I wonder if they're going to move the like max move speed up. You think they're ever going to change it? Because you're going to have characters hitting like max move speed pretty easily. And max move speed is fast, but it's not ungodly fast. I'll get back in there with you in a second, Hunt. I know I got time. I got time to rotate. There we go. There it is. It's over. Fight's over. Fight's over, baby. Did we make this look too easy? We make this look too easy. Dude, hopefully Nexon's not watching any of our streams. Nexon's watching this. They're going to be like, okay, so on the update that comes out tomorrow, the patch notes is going to be like, We're tired of the Defiler getting bullied. 500% resistance to electric has been added to the boss. Fucking 30% increased reload timer. One and two button disabled. Defiler's tired of getting bullied. Will be broken on some weapons. I think it'll create very interesting stat sticks. Because some weapons have more slots. Yeah, like my Nizestra's, right? My Nizestra's Devotion is literally a stat stick. It adds like a 30% debuff to enemies and has like two Omni slots. And like, or it has like one Omni slot and then two like two movement speed slots. Sorry guys, I was chatting. I'll be back in there. Hunt. But it has like one, so basically my Nizestra's I can put 3 on. So I can basically put, if I can max my move speed with 1, and then I can put like 2 grapple times on it, like that is going to be, do you know what I mean? That's going to be really, really crazy as a stat stick. Is he looking at me or somebody else? I was trying to see who he's looking at. I got dips. I just gotta get dips out of the smoke. I got him. He's just gotta get out of the smoke. He's killing me. I'm dead. As soon as I realized what just happened, I was like, I'm dead. You got your drops? Not a problem, Kit. Some of them are nice though. You ready for the update? Yo, sorry about the fucking wipe on that. Yeah, he fought. It was unlucky. Well, I saw it and I was like, I might be able to get out of here, but I was like, honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna worth it. You're not hounds into the buke. So excited. What are you most excited for? What's the first gun you're upgrading? And are you ready for the level 20s? Are you ready for the level 30s? Are you cooked out? You ready to get in there with your team? You playing it so much? Weak point hit on Nizestra's for a debuff? It might be. I'd have to look at it. But even if it's a weak point hit, it's still a 30% reduction in defense. Do you know what I mean? Like that can be huge. Who's your main and who's your boyfriend's main? Or do you have a main? You're new to the game, so he's teaching it. Don't know what all is going to be with the update. More hard content. If your boyfriend's been playing for a while and he's getting you into it now, then it's going to be really good because for him, it's like a lot of new hard content, which is like obviously the best part of the game is playing hard content. So, oh, I thought he was dead. Okay. He has been. I'm sure you're liking it. You liking, like what's your favorite Descendant to play right now? So no, like when I get my girl to play, she likes the cute Descendants. You know what I mean? It's really fun. You love Bunny. I think Bunny is a very fun Descendant for that play style because there's not a lot of other games where you can like have that level of like mobility and freedom. So, well then I think the drop was a bunny drop too, right? So that was a positive. I think it was a bunny hair drop, right? I'd have to look at my, your wife plays Bunny. I think that Bunny's super fun. So like, if I was to get my, well, one of my 2 girlfriends. So I have 2 girlfriends, right? If I was to get the one to play, she would play, I guarantee she would play Haley because her and Haley have the same body style. And she thinks Haley's fucking hot. So she would definitely play Haley. I don't know who the other one would play. I don't know. That one, oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm cooked. Oh, that fucking bait. That was so rough. I have 2 girlfriends? Yeah. Just got the second girlfriend. So. But I don't want to talk, like, I don't want to, like, fully out her. Because it's, like, being in a relationship like this, you know what I mean? Like, being in a polyamorous relationship is something that not everybody's, like, open to, like, telling their family right away. So that's definitely we let them sort of deal with that. I'm fucking cooked. That hurt. You outed her yesterday? I didn't out her yesterday. Earlier today, it didn't say her name. I didn't out anybody. I didn't out anybody. I'd have to go back. I'd have to go back and watch if I specifically said her name and her being... Anyway, it's unimportant because the more I talk about it, you know, but whatever. I'd have to pay attention to it. I'd have to pay attention to it. But anyway, it's unimportant. That part is unimportant. But yeah, so yeah, it's all good though. Weird, okay. It's a thing. It's not for everybody. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. Some people are cool with it, some people aren't. We don't judge. We don't judge. But anyway, yeah, I don't know who she would play. That'd be a question for sure. Boop. Anywho. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you're not judging me? Oh, it's all good. I don't care. I don't care. My life. Nah, I don't get it. I don't ever worry about shit. Life is way too short to like worry about anything. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I made a bad decision. I made a bad decision. Oh, I made a bad decision. I made a bad decision. Ah. Cute the way you're proud of your girls. Oh, for sure. Def proud of my girls. Def proud of my girls. Dude, I made a decision and these guys fucking fixed it. Like, I made a bad decision. These guys, like, cooked. Who's the most powerhouse Descendant right now? Inez, but that could change tomorrow. Because Haley could literally take the crown tomorrow, depending on how much stronger they make the weapons. Yep. Made the same decision. I think we all overcommitted. Everybody was like, we are all going to overcommit right now. Yeah, right now, Inez is like the strongest. But with the new weapon cores, it is very possible that Glay or Haley could easily take the spot back. It's quite interesting popping the stream for drops and hearing this. Oh, it's all good, Jack. Yeah, dude, the mobile delay is like a real thing. Dude, I literally thought he was gonna crack. I fucking thought he was cracked. Literally thought he was cracked. Yeah, sometimes, Jack, you just hear things. You know what I mean? Even because of AoE. I disagree with that in theory. I disagree with that in theory because I think it could very easily depend on what the enemy type is. Ask streamer later on, Nunny. We put up a poll. I understand where you're coming from though, Pookie. Like I completely understand where you're coming from. But I think you have a good chance of I don't know why my fucking TTS isn't working. I do not know why my TTS isn't working. Also, the stories I hear when dropping in random streams, dude, I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow.
Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep them anonymous if you're saying out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You can get to know me in the community. Have a good day. Either way, thanks for follow. Motherfucker, you got a sword, Rusty? You can put up a poll anytime. Is it 100 threshold? I need to look. Honestly, it should work, but it could be because I might have some. I'll look at it today after. I'll look at it today after stream. Rusty doesn't have a sword? I thought Rusty had a sword on my channel. Does Rusty seriously not have a fucking sword on my channel? I don't know. I just thought she had one. I literally am fucking retarded. I am literally retarded. Fucking Lamau. Oh, mistakes were made. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, yeah, we definitely made mistakes there. That is not good. You're a Discord mod? What you wowing for, City? How you doing today, beautiful? How's Destiny 2 been treating you? Oh, he's DK. You got this. This is easy. This is an easy recovery. This is a super easy recovery. My man is fucking throwing. It's been, okay, confusing. The new shit confusing or what? Dude, that fucking snap right there is such a fucking pain in the ass when it happens. Oh, I'm dead. I just threw. I realized he was fucking puking and it was too late. There was nothing I could do. We threw. Just in general, I'm trying to get out of it. I'll work on getting out. Just in general? What do you mean just in general? I'm almost out. So close. Someone touch me. That gas just killed Anubis. I saw... Alright. We might have this, guys. We might have this. Well, there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me there's an actual fucking chance. Oh my god. You guys are fucking goats. That's like the third scuffed match since we've been grinding that you fuckers were able to pull out. Just call you guys fucking scuff lords or some shit. Recovery? You motherfuckers has always been confusing. But it can scratch. No, I honestly, like, I'm a huge Destiny 2 fan. I've just kind of taken a break for a long time. Isn't very intuitive? No. So if you've never played D2 City, you're in for a rough time. D2 is very, very, very not noob friendly. Like, the menus are unintuitive. Where to go is unintuitive. What order to do quests in is unintuitive. What to grind for. Like, all of Destiny is unintuitive. Beta for D1 and grinding Devil's Lair for the... Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't get to play the beta, but I was day one. And I also didn't get to buy Galahorn the first week it was sold, and I didn't get mine to drop until year 2. So, like, my raid life for the first year was fucked. Feel guilty playing games when you're behind on work? I feel that, though. Dude, you guys, seriously? That was like a fucking goat-ass recovery, though. Like, low-key, no shit. He reassessed after that slam. I thought he was looking at me. I thought he was going to come at me. There's definitely, like... some of the shit that we did back in Destiny 1... like, those moments in gaming just don't exist anymore. Like, I talk about it in my raid. Like, I keep talking about my raid video that's going to come out. But literally, I talk specifically about this in my raid video, too. That's coming out tomorrow. Like, I remember doing Vault of Glass when Vault of Glass first came out. And spending, like, 16 hours just to get past the Templar, right? And there wasn't a lot of YouTube videos. There wasn't a lot of guides on what to fucking do. There was nobody on Reddit talking about shit. There was no fucking Twitter post on the best fucking goat build. Like, you just went in there and got fucked. And those were hard moments, but they were so fun when you finally cleared shit. And, like, you know, it took like a week. Like, a week after Vault of Glass came out, there were finally, like, some people that put guides up to help and shit. But it wasn't like it is now, where, like, people were literally, as soon as they were clearing it, they were having an entire team take their footage from fucking YouTube, or take their footage from their stream, cut it, edit it, put notes in it, and put it up to where 5 minutes after an encounter was cleared, there was a YouTube video on it. Like, that shit just didn't exist back then. So, like, it was so much easier to have, like, really cool, interesting moments that you just don't get in gaming right now. I'm dead. My grapple, that was my bad. That was literally my bad, because I was in animation. I saw him reassess targets, but I was in animation and I couldn't get out of there. I was too close. These guys will kill him before I get down there, though. We've got the deaths. As long as whoever's kiting him doesn't get too close, we're fine. Yeah, as long as, like, Anubis should release. Yeah, Anubis. Next time, mate, release, like, as soon as you die. I'm dead because of the smoke. They got him. They don't even need to pick me up. Yeah, next time, Anubis, just release as soon as you down like that. We had plenty of lives. It gets us back in cooking. Play the demo for D1 grind. Oh, yeah. Max gear score, level 7. Dude, but that was back when like Crucible felt so much different. There are a lot of good things. Like, I have a lot of old memories from Destiny 2. Like the nostalgia goggles are so hard when it comes to Destiny 2. I think that's where a lot of us that are like geriatric gamers, right? Like us seasoned veterans that have been gaming for like years, us old fucks. We still go back and play Destiny when it comes up. Like every update and everything, because we're like, well, maybe it'll be good. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll make me feel. We're like fucking, we're Stockholm syndrome. We're like, maybe it'll make me feel something again. It's been so long since I felt something, you know, like it's just the bad Stockholm syndrome. But honestly, you get like abused and abused and abused, and then they do something. Like it feels bad, and then every once in a while it's like, holy shit, I actually feel something, and then it's right back to being abused. But god damn it if it doesn't feel good when you can feel something. It's like you're out playing OG Pong. I mean, I was playing Atari. Dead. I was playing Atari for sure. Beating fucking Mario Brothers as a kid. We old, it's okay. God, I gotta sneeze, guys. Oh, I gotta fucking sneeze. I gotta sneeze. Thank you guys for being here. Everybody's here, everybody's chilling, everybody's hanging out, everybody's vibing, everybody's getting their drops, everybody's getting ready for the update tomorrow. No, I appreciate you guys. Everybody that's followed the channel, all the primes that we've got, prime subs today, gifted subs. No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being, thank you guys for the support. I do try to do this full time, and everything you guys do from hanging out, chilling, vibing, to like gifting subs and bits, it goes a long way. I just want to thank you guys for being here. I do want to thank you guys for being here. Just know I truly appreciate you guys. I did play Pong. This Tetris. I played fucking a lot of Tetris. Played a lot of Tetris as a kid. It was fun. I had friends that played like a lot of, like their moms played a lot of Dr. Mario. A lot of friends' moms played Dr. Mario. Dude, I just completely fucked myself because I just accidentally used my 2. And it let me do it, so I'm going to be low on mana. I'm going to have to get in the roly-polies when they show up. I don't know. We might kill him before my mana even becomes an issue, though, honestly. I doubt it, but he'll be popping roly-polies here in a second, so... Played a lot of darts as a kid, too. And horseshoes. Those weren't video games. That's fucking weird. I guess he's here. It is. Dude, we were talking about this shit the other day. Remember, like, I remember shooting, like, BB gun fights. Hold on, I gotta sneeze again. I use crit damage and Colossus damage, but I do know some people do cooldown. I know some people enjoy cooldown instead. Cooldown Colossus or cooldown crit damage. A lot of it depends on your playstyle. But I personally like crit damage Colossus, but Colossus cooldown can give you a better TTK. Like if you're like trying for it, like Colossus cooldown can give you faster kills. It just depends. It just depends on what you like. Just depends on what you like. You can get away with either one though, honestly. Like either one is gonna do you well. You can definitely get away with either one. I'm too close. I'm too close. I'm gonna jump into the wall. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. He turned on me and I was in a bad spot because I wasn't all the way behind him. So like, because I was trying to get up and get like the buffs and stuff, I wasn't able to get behind him quick enough. So what ended up happening is I had to like kind of go sideways and it didn't work out well. And I couldn't get back far enough to keep myself from getting fucking like pinned. You know what I mean? That was just my bad. That was just super, super, super unlucky. He's gonna gas. Easy. It's over. It's over. It's over, baby. It's good though. Scoot. Oh man, I love me some Jim Carrey. Love me some Jim Carrey. All right, guys, where are we at? We still got some time. I want to get some more. I want to get some more in before the end of the day, and then I got to work on some YouTube videos and go take a walk and do. Gonna eat some ramen. Trey sent me some special ramen, so I'm looking forward to eating some ramen. I got to get some videos worked on. I got to get some shit cooking. We're gonna get everything ready for tomorrow. I think tomorrow's gonna be a good day. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna do what we can to get to the stage 30. And then when we get to stage 30, we'll do what we can to like farm it with the community, because we're gonna have a lot of community that want to farm stage 30. I guarantee it. So hopefully we'll be able to speed run to 30, and then after that we'll just farm it with other people that are at 30. I have to try crit damage Colossus because cooldown Colossus isn't working as good as it seems. It's definitely like, because if you pay attention, like if you look, you'll see that my 1 goes on cooldown, right? Like you'll see for sure my 1 go on cooldown. But it depends, because like honestly, if you're playing with a Luna and the Luna buffs work right, you can keep your 1 off cooldown. So like if you're running the cooldown, I'm dead. If you're running the cooldown without a Luna, it's going to be better. But like right now, because I have a Luna in the party, and if basically what Hunt's doing is Hunt's buff. I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. Oh, that fucked up. Please let me grapple. I'm dead. So basically, it's quite informative. Hopefully I can help you out some. Hopefully you can learn a couple things. So, and if you got questions, you can always ask, or you can always head to our Discord and ask on our Discord. But so what's happening is the song Hunt plays, right, is increasing my crit hit rate and my crit hit damage. So because of that, I can change my mods up a little bit, because I don't need as high of a crit hit rate, because he'll push my crit hit rate to 100%. So then when Hunt pops his song to give us all that extra damage, he'll let it play for like 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 9 seconds, whatever he feels like. And then after that, he will switch over to playing his number 4 song. His number 4 song puts a purple bubble up, but while he's playing that, it takes our cooldowns and increases our cooldown, like decreases our cooldown time. So when he's doing that, I'm actually getting like really high crit hit damage, and I'm getting better cooldowns. So like having the additional cooldown reduction from the reactor is not important at that moment, because I'm not actually running out of cooldown as compared to now. You can see like right now I'm on cooldown. It's like a half a second, a third of a second. That adds up over time, right? But the important part is when he's doing the double, like when he's giving me the buff, and it's on like, because you get it for like 9 seconds. So should you put damage to Colossus on your secret garden? I wouldn't, because it's not what you're going for with it. If you're gonna put anything on your secret garden, I personally put Order of Truth, but that's because I use it on Inez, and Inez fights poison enemies. Like she's strong to poison, so it gives you that damage only because of that. But honestly, I wouldn't put like Colossus damage on it, because you're doing peck damage with it, not a lot of damage. But like, so when Hunt does his songs, so like for Luna's song, if Luna switches songs, okay, or you get out of Luna's bubble and your Luna's built properly, you have about 9 seconds of that song before the buff runs out. It has like a 9-second duration. So basically what happens is when Hunt puts on his big dick song, the one that like really increases all of our damage, he'll leave that on for a couple seconds to get us the buff, and then he'll switch. Well, when he switches off, right, we still get 9 seconds of the big dick song. And then while we get the 9 seconds of the big dick song, he plays the purple song. And while he plays the purple song, that reduces our cooldown time. So while that reduces our cooldown time, we can spam our skills unlimited. And then he'll do that for like 5 or 6 seconds, which is how long it takes for him to refill his bar. Worst case scenario, he does it for 9 seconds, which is perfectly fine because it's still within an optimal time. So we get 9 seconds, right, of unlimited cooldowns, basically. So, and then during that time, we're also doing bonus damage. And then afterwards, we lose the unlimited cooldowns, but we're still doing bonus damage. So we never stop doing the bonus damage. But if the fight is over, right? So think about it this way. If we do everything right, like if everything is perfect, it takes us 22 seconds to kill the fight. Or it takes us 22 seconds to kill the boss. In that 22 seconds, you're getting 9 seconds. So half of that fight, the bonus reduction in cooldown doesn't matter. Because you are getting that benefit from Hunt. So in a situation where you're playing with a Luna, and the Luna knows what they're doing, you're better off running like crit cooldown or crit Colossus damage, because you're going to get the benefit of all that bonus damage for the entire 22 seconds. Does that make sense? Like, sorry if that's like really into the weeds. But if you have somebody that is like a very skilled Luna that knows what they're doing, you will get those benefits, and it will make things that much better for you. And you will essentially kill the boss so much faster. But if you are in a situation where you either don't have a Luna that is good, or you don't have a Luna in general, and you're like locked into like you're like locked out of casting your skills because of cooldown, then the cooldown reduction is going to be better, because that fight's going to take longer, like 20 or 30 seconds, like 30 or 40 seconds, and you will get more when you are in a DPS phase. You will do more damage because you are not locked out of being able to cast your skills. Hopefully that makes sense on that. So hopefully that makes sense. That's the logic behind it. If you have a good Luna, then it doesn't matter, because a good Luna supersedes everything. These situations, yeah, because in a situation like this, like, you'll get more. Yeah, it makes sense. Solo's completely different. Like, what you're doing solo will be completely different too. But that's where we talked about before. I genuinely think that team comp is slowly going to matter more. And if you have a really, really good team comp, it changes everything. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous, so we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak and get to me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. But I think like having a oh, I didn't expect him to DK. Jesus Christ. I was not ready for that. I'm dead. He's gonna gas. I'm just releasing. I'll be permanent dead. But yeah, I honestly think that like team comp really does matter. And if you do things right and play with the right people, where synergies like function properly, you can do some really interesting things. And like right now, it's not like you're not going to do anything like really crazy huge. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm going to kite past Dips, but he's on me, so you guys should be able to get him. But you can, did you guys get Hunt? Nobody came to get Hunt? Oh, fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I should have come to get Hunt while he was doing this. That was my fault. I just threw. That was 100% my fault. You guys can get... You guys killed him. Nice. But I do think over time, we're going to start seeing... We're going to start seeing more and more things where like having a Eugen is important. Do you know what I mean? Having an Ajax is important. You went straight for the boss? Smart. I mean, honestly, if you can like see, like make that assessment, that's really good. Because there are times I make really good plays, but there are other times when need to consider situations. Yeah, because like, unfortunately, you could accidentally delete a god tier. Yeah, then we'll have like a Luna or not. Yeah, because like Luna completely changes so much stuff. A good Luna can change everything. Because even like MP recovery, like in the beginning, like when you're rotating songs, if you toss in a little bit of MP recovery, then you have no MP issues. Do you know what I mean? So like in the beginning here, when you're building this up, like when we first go into this fight, like, you know, we get like 9 seconds of MP recovery instantly going into this fight. Then after that 9 seconds of MP recovery, we get like, he's gonna down me. If he doesn't crack, I'm down. There it is. But you know what I mean? We get MP recovery, we get unlimited cooldowns, like you're just able to smoke through it. And then you go right back to all that bonus damage. It makes these fights so much easier. And then it's like, well, I don't actually need X, Y, and Z. I can just focus on whatever as long as I have like a good one. For one clear? You need to get one clear? We'll rotate you in real quick. I'll have Dips sit out real quick, and then I'll just get Dips back in. Because Dips needed to mess with he wanted to do his reactor anyway. So it'll let Dips, because Dips was wanting to implant his reactor. So Dips can implant his reactor while we get you a clear real quick, and then I'll get Dips back in. Toss your name in, Lat. Yeah, because then Dips can implant his reactor, and then we'll see if it makes a difference. I bet it makes a little bit of a difference. We might be able to get like, if everything goes perfect, we might be able to get like 19 seconds. Like, Enzo allows you to power weapons, right? And then I need the whole thing, Lat. I need the whole thing. So I need like your name, the numbers, everything. All right, let's try this. There we go. Yeah, and I think like Enzo's going to be great because Enzo is going to make Haley more viable. So like Haley will be able to run way more. Haley's going to be able to run. Haley's going to be able to run like you know what I mean? Like she'll be able to run power weapons, and then she'll be able to run weapons with higher crit rate, and then you can like do all sorts of stuff. So I think it's really going to make a big difference. Make sure Lat's in here before I go. Okay. I honestly think team comps are going to be really important. I'm hoping that 30, like the level 30 Void Erosion battle is tough. I know like if it's too tough for people, it kind of sucks. But I do want it to be kind of challenging content. Because it's even got a better Colossus roll. Dude, that's a fucking W all the way across the board. I did switch down to a little bit less damage just for a little bit more survivability, just to help out. Just in case things go a little sideways. I just don't want to be full glass cannon. You're not that great, but do your best. That's fine. Just try to stay alive. The most important thing, Lat, is just trying to stay alive. We've got enough damage, so it's literally just staying alive. Like, I'll play a little bit like me and Anubis and everybody will play a little bit smarter. It's gonna be a little bit less on the DPS, but it's fine. It's not much of a less on the DPS. Like, most of the less DPS is coming from the fact that, like, I've changed stuff off. Gas. Okay, Lat. Just release. Just release and come back, mate. Don't worry about somebody rezzing you. Just release and come back. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Oh Jesus. Oh, and then I fucking mantled. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'll release. I'll be back. We'll be fine. Like, everything that could have went wrong there. I fucking tried to throw myself and it fucking meleeed down to the ground. And then I tried to fucking jump up over the cliff and it fucking mantled. While he's shooting purple, like, no part of that could have went any worse. You know what I mean? Like, everything that could have went bad there went bad. And then I fucking jump up right into being fucking gassed. He's DK. He's DK. He's slow-mo DK. He's super slow-mo DK. Okay. We got this. He's gonna snipe me. He's purple on me. I'm just not gonna do much damage right now. I just wanted to make sure that he was like, I didn't go down. He's cracked. It's game over. He's cracked. There we go. GG. Finally, not a problem, mate. It's a tough fight. You're off to bed, not a problem, mate. It can be a tough fight. Like, it definitely looks easier when you're watching other people do it, but it can definitely be a tough fight. Do you know what I mean? Dream of you? Will do. But yeah, it's definitely a tougher fight than people give it credit for. I think I'll run a couple more. I want to see what our damage looks like with dips, and then I'll probably have to end it here soon. You finally got it, Pookie? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
2614? Fucking nice, dude. That's a good feels. Solid. We take those. We take those, man. Sometimes it feels nice to like actually get your shit to drop. You know what I mean? Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you also become good to know me in the community, have a good day either way. Thank you for the follow. Oh, yeah. It's good shit, though. It's good shit. Good shit. Rogue Duck. What is this? Why do I think I've seen Rogue Duck the game before? Lost but Found is a combination, just a job sim. Okay. I knew Rogue Duck because I used to fucking, like, get deals from them. So I was like, why do I know this name? Losing your mind, doing the Freyna method at the outpost. I'm so happy it's over. Dude, it's about fucking time. It's literally about time. Alright. Let's see what you think of this other reactor. Hopefully you like it, Dips. Like, especially with like with a solid Luna, you should feel like a little bit better because you're gonna see bigger numbers for sure. Because if you were using like you know what I mean? Gonna run to the bathroom. That's fine. We'll let you run to the bathroom. We'll run a couple more and then I'll have to go for the day. Did you change out emergency measures on your build, Dips? Because that's like just a hair bit. That's like just a hair more damage too. I'm sure you did, but it's like just a hair more damage since you have a Luna. I'm hoping that fucking Hunt doesn't bait him into fucking smoking me. He hasn't cracked yet? What the fuck, dude? That was so unfortunate that we did the whole thing without him cracking until the end. We could have done that so much faster. He wouldn't crack. Dude, if he would have cracked, that would have been a fucking crazy speed kill. He just would not crack. 2 mil per bounce. That's big though. And that's without us cracking him. Because once he cracks, then you get fucking you know what I mean? Once he cracks, you get dangerous ambush as well. And then those numbers are gonna go big. I think we would have cleared that if he would have cracked. I think we probably would have had like 18 seconds. You don't have emergency measures on the build. So what I changed, I took off like skill extension or whatever the other skill is here. Like I took off skill insight and put on emergency measures. Because you've got Luna, you don't need the extra crit hit rate because she gives it to you. And then it just gives you an extra, it gives you more damage. That was 26 seconds. That was 26 seconds. We killed him in 22 seconds before. And we killed him in 22 seconds, but he cracked. Yeah, as long as you don't, you definitely have to pay attention to Hunt, but it makes a big difference. Like if we can kill him fast, you'll get full benefit out of this. Do you know what I mean? It's just like it's a minor thing. Just remember to take that shit off when you're not playing with a Luna. Got measures on? All right. Well, let's try it again. Because you don't get speed boost? Yeah. Yeah, only at the start. Because honestly, yeah, because Hunt has to walk up. He can't grapple up because he loses his stacks. So he has to run up, which makes him a lot slower. But then after that, as long as like you've got that first initial 8 seconds of like boost from Hunt, and then you get back in before that 8 seconds is up, like we should probably be able to kill this guy in 16 seconds. If he cracks, we should kill him in 16 seconds minimum. If he cracks. If he cracks, we should kill him so fast. I'm dead. Dude, he just will not fucking crack. Why does he hate us? He will not crack. I just want to see the good numbers one time. He will not fucking crack. That's nasty. Wait, you haven't even seen... You'll hit 2 mil. You'll hit 2 mil when he breaks. When he kneels, you'll hit 2 mil. 2.2. Dangerous ambush, yeah. Yeah, you'll break 2 mil. You should. I feel like I've hit like 2.2 on him per bounce. I feel like. I can't remember. But I feel like when he cracks, you get like 2.2 mil. Because it's like a fucking another 25% increase. It's like, it's big numbers. It's insane. And then you just run right up on him. Because when he cracks, you just run up to him and get as close to him as you can. Need him to crack. I'm gonna down. They'll get him. Now he's gonna fucking crack this one time. He's DK. I saw him DK as soon as I fucking like as soon as I left. I was like, dude, he's DK. No, right into the gas. Oh. I tried to throw myself out. I tried to throw myself out of the gas. I literally tried to throw myself out of the gas and it didn't do it. I was too low. Dead. It's okay. It's okay. Every once in a while shit goes sideways. He's not fucking breaking. Streamer throwing confirmed. 3. Absolutely. I have like the perfect YouTube short to make of me literally throwing. We were playing, we were doing fine. Everybody was there. Ever since the like we were just about to win. He was down to like 1 HP and I grappled in front of him and he fucking slammed his fist and killed all 4 of us at 1 HP. Thought he was gonna break, but he DK'd. Dude, it's been good. How you doing today, 3? Dude, yeah, since he fucking changed, we have not got him to crack. He's gonna down me. Unless he cracks, I'm down. Why will he... Motherfucking fucker. Jesus, dude. This dude sucks so much dick right now, man. He's cracked. It's over. All right, I want to get him to crack one good time and I can end stream. I want to get him to crack while everybody's up. I want to try to get that 18 seconds. Just peeping the stream. Getting ready for tomorrow. I know you gotta like get some chill in, right? You're playing with Sin tonight. You guys got to be ready for the reset, right? Damn, dude. I want to get that. I guarantee we get 18 seconds. I guarantee we get 18 seconds. If we can get him to crack. Gonna be around. Not sure if you're playing together. Barry. I'm curious as to how it's gonna go. I'm hoping that the content is challenging, but we'll have to see how it goes. I just need this motherfucker to fucking crack. He's gonna down me. I'm going down. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! We go again. Don't completely break the game. I think you're gonna have to craft them. I think you're gonna have to craft them. I think they're gonna be kind of rare. I think they're gonna be really strong, but I think they're gonna be kind of rare. I think they're gonna be a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? The only way they won't break the game, the only way that I think that they will not break the game is if the new content is hard. But if the new content isn't hard and they're as strong as the paper says they are, then they're gonna break the game. That's my view. Well, I don't know if they're gonna break the game, but you're gonna have a couple Descendants that are really fucking strong. Like Glay and Haley are going to be a force to be reckoned with. And he's like, Judge is gone, goal accomplished. I know, well, because I'm losing a lot of damage because I'm like staying outside of his range for longer than I'm staying outside of Hunt's radius for longer than I want to. So I'm losing a lot of damage, and it's not like Hunt's not doing anything wrong. Hunt's playing right. It's just he's not cracking, and I can't get in close enough. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna wait to shoot until Hunt gets him. I just want this motherfucker to go down. I'm dead. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game. The Defiler hates me. I don't know why he doesn't like me. He will not go down on me. He refuses to go down on me. They will. I know they got data mined. I'm just hoping that the data mine's wrong. Do you know what I mean? I'm just hoping that the data mine is wrong. Because the numbers are too high. What's up, 3? We're just kind of fucking off right now. We changed a couple things, and I just want to see I just want to see how fast we can burn him out if we can get him to crack on time. Like, if we can get him to crack. Because, like, before this, he was cracking, like, instantly. Do you know what I mean? He was literally cracking, like, within the first 5 seconds, 7 seconds. He would crack every fucking time. And then now he just refuses to crack. See, because he's going into rage instead. He's going into rage instead. I just rubber banded really bad. He's just going into rage before he's cracking. It's just unfucking fortunate. You know what I mean? It's just unfucking fortunate that he just keeps enraging. I mean, I could try not shooting him. But, I mean, my bullets aren't doing that much. You know what I mean? Like, the skill damage is going to do the same, so... You know what happened? The Defiler's like, oh, Judge is like gonna stream for a little while and then end stream as soon as I like go down on him, and then he just completely like won't do it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely all ears. I'm all ears, man. I love hearing new things, new strategies, new info, like better things. Like, dude, anytime there's like new shit for sure. Like for sure. Like, I love knowing things. Because if I know it, then I can tell other people. I like to tell other people stuff all the time. Twitch crashed out. Oh, it's all good, mate. Ain't no thing. But yeah, basically all we're trying to do is just fucking crack him, but he keeps fucking enraging before we can crack him. I just want to see if we can get like a sub 20-second clear on him. But he keeps fucking going into enrage first. I just want to see if we can get the sub 20. He just fucking will not. Yeah, that's why I stopped. Like, because that's like that. Because like I was accidentally shooting. Well, I wasn't accidentally. I was shooting before him, and I kept pulling aggro, so I stopped shooting to let Hunt pull it first. Which is like, it's a great tip. You know what I mean? 3, for sure. Watch the stagger bar. Pause. Ad break. Fucking Lamau. Bonus Colossus. Sprint will go to 20 crit damage. Yeah, that's the thing, Pookie. Like, if those numbers are real, that's going to be a problem. Well, it's not going to be a problem, but if there's not harder content added, it's going to be a problem. Do you know what I mean? That's where I think it'll be a problem. Is like, if the new content isn't actually hard, go bait the stomp. I can't take a hit. I can't take a hit. I should have just released. It was just unfortunate. Like, we didn't get the big numbers that I wanted. We still did good. I'm gonna try it a couple more times. We don't have the content hard enough to use those on. No, I agree, Poogie, that if the numbers that were data mined weren't put in as placeholders, and those are the actual numbers that come out on these level 10 cores, and the level 20 to 30 is not hard enough to justify it, it's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? So, like, I 100% agree. His stagger bar is higher than his enrage meter, so you have to buy a little bit of time or have a huge burst. Yeah, that's why we can like get it here and there. I know what you mean. I just get unlucky like on trying to bait out the like, unless Hunt can bait it, like unless he's focused on Hunt and Hunt can get lucky enough to bait the smash. It's really hard to do that with like having 2k HP, because basically having 2k HP, I can't take hits. I'm dead. You know what I mean? I can't take a hit. Like I can't take even like his gun hits. It just kills me. It's fine. But they're definitely good like tips. It's just super funny because like we went from like literally staggering him every time to just like, he's a pain in the ass. He's DK. I don't know who he's DK on. He's DK on Anubis. Make sure Luna shoots first. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Well, like, even there, he fucking zoned me. I know what you mean. We'll mess with it. He's gassing. I think I'm high enough, but I'm just going to grapple just in case. Because sometimes that can be just, like, an absolute fucking pain in the ass. I'm dead. I'm too close. I'm dead. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I was too close. I was moving in and didn't expect the death. Do you know what I mean? That was just my bad. I was moving in and didn't expect the death to happen. I'm dead if that hits. It's okay. We'll try again. Miss OG Gluttony and Day 1 Deathstalker. I want complicated fights like that, but I don't want them to be the Colossus fights. I don't want them to be the regular Colossus fights. You're bad? For what? Oh, bad luck? Yeah. It's just bad luck. Like, sometimes shit just goes sideways. Even with a good team, like, it's easy to have things just, like, mess up. Keep shooting. Dude just doesn't taunt you now. Dude just... He got tired of that ass. It just is what it is, but lift up the flap, see if he aggroes it. Basically. You were trying for like 15 seconds? Yeah, dude. It's just like, it's got to be the perfect. You know what I mean? It literally just has to be perfect or else it doesn't work. It's just tough. Because it's just like, will he do what you need him to do? I'm dead. I fucking mantled. Yeah, like when you're trying for like those low times, like it's like, does it go your way or not? You know what I mean? It's just, will it go your way? We'll try a couple more. We'll try a couple more and then we'll just do it another day. Because unfortunately, I do have other stuff that I have to try to get done today. Oh, we're close though, man. It's just getting it to happen. Because if it happens, it's over. You know what I mean? The only thing that would make it better is just like, you got gypped. It was not my fault you didn't run around. I waited, Dips. I waited. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Get good? Question mark? Imagine running this for rewards. Give it to daddy. Thank you, Lat. Pull him back. Crack, 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 crack. Fuck! Dude, fuck this guy and his fucking purple asshole. Jesus. He will not fucking give it up. New to the game, who's better between Valby and Freyna? Not for farming, just for the main story. For the main story, either or. It's up to you on who you really want to play at that point. Is Luna buffing you? Yeah. Yeah, we're using a Luna for this. It's just pushing him into a rage faster. It's okay. Yeah, we're using a Luna for this. Yeah, basically everybody's doing the, yeah, it's exactly what we're doing, 3. Literally, yeah, it's the exact same build we're running. Yeah, it's what everybody's on. But yeah, honestly, when it comes to like, for the storyline, if you're running normal, literally either one of them is going to do you very well. Because where you start to see a big difference in the Descendants is going to be, here it is. Where you're going to see a big difference in the Descendants is going to be like, damn, dude. Oh, it's just fucking unlucky there. It's okay. I think we can get it. It's just going to be a thing. There you go, boys. It was still like, was it 18 seconds or was it 22? 22, yeah. 22. I think we can get it. I think we could get it faster, but we'd have to mess with it. But that was, I mean, that was still good though. Like 22 seconds is fucking cooking. You know what I mean? 22 seconds is legit cooking. But yeah, definitely when it comes to what'd I get? 112. Just do that, but faster. Yeah, it's fast as fuck. 112, cooking. But honestly though, when it comes to like going through the main storyline, you're like, when you get to the end game, you're gonna start using like alt Descendants and stuff. So just enjoy the experience of playing through the campaign. Dips was 108. I was 112. We were just like, you know what I mean. So you only have the 29 crit damage. It's all good. It was a good go though. I think it was a good go. I mean, to get like the best time, everybody's gonna have to have like, everything's got to be perfect. But still, those were great. I think we could get under 20 seconds. I think we could probably get 20 seconds, which is still like fucking phenomenal. So I think everybody cooked. So yeah, definitely when it comes to the main storyline, just take your time and enjoy it. And then if it comes to like alt Valby and alt Freyna, like you get through the normal and you're going into hard. I think the big one is going to be, it depends on how some of these cores change, but like alt Valby is really strong right now, and alt Valby is looking just in general to be super strong. Alt Freyna is great for a lot of things, but she's not super strong in some of like the newest in-game content. She's not like the strongest, where alt Valby will like do you better in the like in the current in-game content. There's nothing wrong with alt Freyna. Alt Freyna is like a very, very, very like S tier Descendant. When you start getting to the alts versus like the regular versions, because you'll use the alt versions long term. So like right now, going through the campaign, going through the story, just kind of try them all out and just enjoy yourself. And just try the different play styles and see what you think. But you could get 17. Yeah, I think we could definitely get like that 19 to 17 easy. Welcome back, Jack. Want a better reactor, cut that time down? I think it was good. I think it was really good. And you got fucking 3K out of that. So like, yeah, we got the fucking 3K. Time to pub 45s. Oh, we're going to have to run more of those eventually. Let me go get this shit cooking. But we're going to have to run more of those eventually because we got some rerolls. Best you can get. I don't think there's anything for you to do. I think the last of it, like, because my reactor's not the best. Like, it doesn't have the best, my reactor doesn't have the best stuff on it. Like, it's good, but it's not the best. So I think there's always room to improve for everybody, just a little. But I think a lot of it is going to be, like, the Inez. I think it's just getting the last little bit on a few things for a couple people, like myself included. Your Slayer's not, yeah. So, like, there's definitely room. You know what I mean? I think there's room for everybody to get it, like, a little better. Yo, thank you for the follow. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, know that I appreciate the fuck out of you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's going to be the big one, is if you're running out of MP. But, like, for me, right? I could get better bonus attack first, because you guys are running like 3K on your additional Colossus damage, and I'm only running 25. So like that right there is going to be that's going to be the last of my bonus damage I can get. The other thing I could do is put level 10 cores on this, right? So I could put level 10 cores on this and then just get a little bit of like bonus chip damage. So you could get like a little bit bonus chip damage. So you're talking about shaving off like parts of a millisecond, but if everybody does it, you're at like a half a second if you're going for like world record speed runs. Stuff like that. Yeah, so like yeah, see like my Colossus, because you guys said you can get like up to $3,000 on these Colossus ones, right? So it's definitely not the best, but it works. $26. Okay, so I'm not too far off. 26x is the max. What are my substats on my garden? I'll show you. Substats on my garden. Crit rate. Firearm attack. Crit damage. I put bonus Order of Truth on it, and the reason I have that on there is because I mainly use this on
hello there.
Inez,
Thanks
and
for the
she is good against Order of Truth, so that's why I put it on here. You could probably put like magazine. There's like a couple things you could probably put on here that might be better, but I don't really use it for a lot of damage, so that's one that you can probably. There's probably somebody out there that will be like, hey, this is right, you're wrong, and that's absolutely possible. But I just go for what feels good for me. Do you know what I mean? Appreciate that, Wraith. I don't know why I was thinking it was 3.6 and not 2.6. We were literally just talking about it like an hour ago. Some slack. Dude, I have duration and range on mine. I think duration and mine. Yeah, I think duration and range on Luna is great because I know you can do. I know that like there's a point where like too much range on Luna. Like I fully get that, but honestly, if your goal is just there to buff, like you can reduce some of that range to maybe give yourself a little bit of like skill damage. But at the end of the day, you're doing like so little skill damage that it literally doesn't matter. And I would much rather have the extra 3 meters all the way around me, which makes it easier for everybody else to get their damage. You know what I mean? And that's where there's a difference between what's best on paper and what's best for you and your team. You know what I mean? You and your team synergy. Yeah, and everybody's got like different ways they like to play it, but I think that, yeah, for sure. But yeah, so that's what I've got here. And then for my weapon core, I've got firearm attack, firearm crit hit damage, double sprint speed, and then Order of Truth. Another reason I have Order of Truth on here is because it's got a purple gem slot on it. So if you can put Order of Truth on here and then raise it 290, you're getting more damage out of it. There's like a couple reasons I did it. But honestly, we'll wait and see how the level 10 cores change. The level 10 cores could change some of what I want to put on here. But more than likely, it's going to be the exact same thing with just level 10 cores. That's what I'll put on there. All right, guys. It's that time, unfortunately. Thank you fuckers for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hopefully everybody's excited for the update coming out. I know some of us have really looking for some new content. Even though it's the same content, it's kind of new, right? We get new things. It's going to change up the sandbox. Honestly, think if they release the cores as broken as they're saying they're going to, there's a really good chance that we're going to have a sandbox shakeup. And I think some of that is going to be more Glay and more Haley. And you're going to see utility characters utility characters being a little bit stronger and being more viable because of how much more gun damage they're going to do. So I think if the cores release in the like heightened numbers that they're showing, there's a good chance you're going to see Haley's and Glaze just destroying everything, especially if they can get like 590 fucking Colossus damage on shotguns and you can put 2 of them on a shotgun. Like you're going to see Glay just demolishing things. And then you're going to see like if you can get like 200% electric damage on your Escava and you can run 3 of those, you're going to see some like really crazy Escava gunplay with like Haley's with high crit. You're going to see them just like melting things. So I think there's a good chance we could see a little bit of a mix up in the sandbox. I don't know that's going to change anything if the new content's not overly hard, because you're just going to be killing current things just that much faster, but we'll have to wait and see. So I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. I'm excited to play with some of you guys tomorrow. I'm excited to get some grinding in and see what we can do in the new sandbox. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for enjoying the show. Everybody that followed today, all the lurkers, all the people hanging out and vibing. Anybody that gave me your prime, I appreciate it. Anybody that gave me subs, bits. No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the conversations. No, I love you guys, and we will see you all in the morning. Take care.